obviously, physical weapon, either great weapon or dueling weapon. I can do great weapon and be like, it's a big ass lance and a shield, you know, and definitely want the guardian weapon trait, followed by like hmm. I could do swarming. That'd be kind of cool. What? Is your auto run on? That's Kringo. Oh yeah, did the Gadbo accept the other gift that I got her?
What you call it? Sorry, I'm cooking.
Gabo M0 brain cells. Gabo M0 brain cells. But yeah, Prop Hunter, did you accept that gift yet?
I think I did.
Okay. Because yeah, Prop Hunter is basically, Gmod Prop Hunter, it's like that but better, because you also have abilities.
Yeah, I did.
Yay. Excuse me. We are about halfway, or a little over halfway done with this. Look at me. Look at me with my doofy hat. Once we're done with this shit, we can jump into 3.4. Which we'll probably do that today, because we're probably... I get the feeling that since we don't have a game that's going to stop us from continued recording, we're probably going to play for a while. Hey. Read it out loud. Well, no, I heard you reading, but it sounded like you were just reading it to yourself. Oh my god.
OBS, you little shit. There we go.
Little shit.
Please, do you think me so foolish to fall for the charade? From what I heard from the others, said knights bore not even the slightest resemblance to the Heaven's Ward.
Oh.
As if I had not already memorized every detail of my dear Sir Adelphil's face. Oh, wherever could he be?
Definitely not dead.
Yes, definitely not dead. We definitely did not.
I definitely didn't beat into a bloody pulp.
Yes, I definitely didn't. I definitely didn't impale him with my dragoon spear.
I am truly outside her grace. My allowance all gone to waste on those... I dare not say it. Mayhap those awful rumors are true. Mayhap I must needs accept that he now walks in Pelodius halls. Oh. Fuck!
And there's
God damn
one
it.
more over here, I think.
New.
Yep.
I am become the essence of new.
Vengeful maiden. Oh
Well,
god.
hello, Hildy. What are you doing over here? There must be at least one fair maiden to tell us something of value. Who needs a gazebo? I do. Nashu, what are you If the knights aren't supposed to, you know, then why are they so popular with the highborn ladies? Because they do it any... because, to quote Bill Wirtz, how about I do anyway?
What do you have to say, Seer? Oh, god damn it, not again. No, Seer. I could say one thing with absolute confidence. They're all quite mad. Mad as in angry or mad as in crazy?
Welcome to the world of this fucking quest line.
Yeah. I demand satisfaction, swift and terrible vengeance. How dare they prey upon a lady's emotion to line their pockets with gil? If Sir
I heard the word satisfaction and my brain defaults to a certain line that you'll hear later in the game. I do not require succor. What I require is satisfaction. You'll understand that later.
If Sir Charibert were here, he'd purge a lot of them like the festering sickness they are.
I mean, at least on that point we agree.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yes, a pity he too remains missing. So very much a pity.
Did you hear the background fucking Cyril and Vidar? Yes. Missing.
Right, mm-hmm. Oh, I spoke with Hildy now. Cutted, seen it.
Papa Hildy. That grandmama over there is starting to stare at us.
Staring at us.
Now, Gigi, a gentleman must be more careful with his word. First of all, you not only have one grandmother, you have only one grandmother. Second, that is a tremendously important. This is tremendously important. Never, ever call her that. At least not yet. Promise? Yes, Father. I promise not to call Grandmama Julian Grandmama Julian. Greetings, milady.
Oh, ain't you a charmer? And there I was thinking I might have to rip your bloody head off if you said the G word one more time.
If you tried, I would throw you over the edge.
Yeah, no kidding.
Again, in this case, I know that there's supposed to be two enforcers, but in the canon of this, Vidar can go toe to toe with two enforcers if family is on the line. Call me Vin Diesel because I have the power of family. Like that, Papa Hildy? Ah, my faithful assistants. Have you gleaned any new information?
Unfortunately, no. Other than the fact that these women scorn seem to detest the fake knights with every fiber of their being?
These two women were talking about how what they do if they call it oh.
Oh my god. Is this the best you can do then? Bloody oaths and girlish fantasies. And you call yourself a Mandeville man?
Well, let's see you do better. I assure you, mother, we are only just getting started. The tapestry of lies and deception behind which the truth hides is oft unraveled with a tug of a single loose thread. I say, young lady, I would beg but a moment of your time. Oh.
Somehow, I doubt that young lady was targeted by the charlatans we seek. Ambitious crone. It's true. I too was taken in by the false promises of those awful, awful men. Long have I yearned for a chance to meet Sir Vilguin. So when they said I finally could, I didn't hesitate for even a moment. But when they escorted me to the manor and undid the blindfold, and I looked on the hideous faces of these so-called Grand Sirs, I screamed and fled.
Voice crack.
They were gone when I returned with the watch, but their neighbors said they had overheard them speaking while seeking shelter in a place called Idleshire. Really? I know it's not much, but I pray this information helps you in your search. So we're heading to Idleshire, huh?
Like it. My lady, I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall not rest until these dastardly fiends are punished for their foul crimes.
Just casual nod and walks off.
With new and total fucking blue.
Total fucking blooper, yes. I love voicing Hildy. I really do. I get to ham it up so much, and I just...
That's the best. That's what makes it so great.
Yeah. Huzzah! 3 cheers for Papa Hildy. Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Julian.
Hip hip hooray.
And there you have it. Our quarry can be found in Idleshire. Come, my loyal assistants. Justice waits for no gentleman.
It's all well and good, but I've never heard of this Idleshire. Have you? Yeah, we've been there.
Yeah, I've been there.
It's
Bunch of goblins.
Yeah. You mean, we're to travel to the Dravanian hinterlands? Right now, just like that?
I mean, we're at peace with them, so yeah.
Yeah, we don't have anything to worry about.
Always check for goblins in your backpack. They will keep you cheese.
Also, yeah, Rose, so, in every Hildebrand questline, there's always the straight man that gets dragged into the Hildebrand bullshit.
So there's always the one motherfucker who has no idea what's going on at any given point in time.
Exactly.
And I've been chosen to voice every single one of them.
Yes. Well, the thing is, I'm voicing Hildebrand, so you have to voice the counterpart.
Mm-hmm.
And so...
Also, I hate how these are aligned.
Yeah, which is gonna be fun for, Endwalker, because that means you're gonna have to do an Indian accent.
Oh god, I'd have to practice that.
Because we go to Thavnair, and the straight man in that is, a Thavnarian. So... Which, Thavnair is fantasy India.
Oh, off to Idleshire.
Yep. I'll let you teleport us. But, this time, Rose, it's an Inquisitor. And you kind of get to... What's weird is, despite this being a comedy, you get some interesting insights into the Inquisitorius and how they are raised and trained. And you kind of feel for Seer.
Okay, there you are. I was wondering where you were at. I thought you'd ran ahead of me.
No.
Wool
Nope,
nicks.
Morbid.
This.
Where are you? There you are.
Nashu.
This place feels somehow familiar. I can't possibly have come here before, right? I mean, Charlian did make mammoths, so it's very likely. Ooh, can I keep one? I promise I'll walk him and feed him and put fresh herbs on his mask every day.
So, that was a harrowing journey during which I felt certain I would die horribly, or at least be forced to part ways with my precious bits.
Are we talking? Wait, hang on.
What the hell?
What did Nashu say to you?
Ooh, can I keep one? I promise I'll walk him, feed him, and put fresh herbs in his mask every day.
What is she talking about?
I think Woolnick's right over there.
Is she talking about the goblin?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Bloody waste of time.
What is? Hang on, I want to.
Woolnick's has a quest for me.
Don't worry about it then. So she's
Oh,
talking about the
shit.
goblins.
Yeah, she is.
Truly, this magnificent settlement is a testament to the hard work and camaraderie of her Uplander and Gobby citizens.
Yes, well, I'm just glad we're no longer being pursued by fire-breathing dragons, musket-wielding crabs, and bomb-throwing goblins. You know, the other ones.
But they were no match for Lady Julian and that
Wait,
animal.
gun
Right?
crabs? What the fuck do you mean gun crabs?
Gun crabs.
The, what are they?
The Nath.
Nah, that was
Do you remember Ravana? You know, the thing that...
Mr. Forearms and
Master
Four
of the
Swords.
Blade.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, the worshippers of that guy, yeah. I want to see her make the bad Gabbies fly again.
Goodness, Hildy. Except then Bidon and Cyril, this ought to be dead in a ditch somewhere if it weren't for me.
Nonsense! I would never let any harm come to my loyal assistant or my beloved son. Wait, Seer, you're a fucking
If I may
inquisitor.
interject.
You should be able to handle yourself in a fight.
Yeah, no kidding.
Now then, let us split up and question the good people of Idleshire. My keen inspector sense tells me that at least one of them, that one of them has knowledge of the Force. Okay. Hang on, did my controller die? The controller fucked up again. God damn it! Bitch.
I might need a new cable for my controller, because it keeps coming unplugged.
Mine just keeps being a bitch.
How's it going, Loud Jocks?
Loud jocks.
Yes, Loud Jocks knows of Grand Sirs. Sneaky uplanders keep to selves. Mingle not with gobby flock. But to each to own, Loud Jock says. No questions, only jingly shine.
Jingly shine.
Oh, come on, stop.
Damn it.
Hmm?
Oh, hey, Siri, you have something to say. Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Could it be? Oh, I know all about the Grand Sirs. They keep to themselves in that building up there south of the round spot. You'd best watch out, though. They're a dangerous bunch, liable to kill you for looking at them cockeyed. It's entirely possible that I've gone completely and utterly mad, but are you perchance the long-lost twin sister of an Ishgardian noblewoman? What? Look behind you! A three-headed Gubu!
That's... no.
Why do I feel like I've not seen the last of that old
And we
woman?
just sort of let her...
Okay, that is absolutely the same woman.
Also, when he said sniff sniff, could it be? I thought that was really the unmistakable scent of heresy. You must be talking about them grand sirs. They...
Unmistakable scent of gamer girl bath water.
The fuck?
You must be talking about them grand sirs. They drafted into Arnshire some time ago, as I recall. Paid visits to the Great Library. I couldn't tell you why. See, now that smells like heresy.
Yeah. What do you have to say, Gigi?
Hooray for everything. Oh, fuck.
Cut it, seen it.
Gobble. If only we had the testimony of a concerned citizen, which could conveniently direct us to the villain's precise location. Turns out I have just that. The Grand Sirs are holed up in a building to the south of the markets? Good show. There, that's the one. Come, let's inform the others. Sure, we don't want to just barge right in.
I mean, it would be fun. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can find a controller real quick since this keeps disconnecting.
Ooh.
It's an older one, but let's see if it still works.
Hey Gabbo, I have a question. Or I have something to tell you. Never mind, Gabbo doesn't exist.
I'm here.
Hey,
I'm
Gabbo.
in my kitchen.
You are now manually breathing.
Fingers crossed.
I have a gun.
Cable untangled.
Do it! I've been looking for a way out of this damn hellhole. Also, as I said on stream and stuff, Witchfire is very interesting. Do you like gun?
Do you
Do you
like
gun? Do you like magic? Here you go.
I think it's connected. Alright.
Okay. Would seem no one is home. There is not we can do but wait then.
How's it going, Lilo and Stitch fan? Nice,
Or
it's
we
working.
could just, kick the door down. Papa Hildy! Papa Hildy! I just want to say that I really like this place.
Yeah, Idleshire is a very nice place.
And Mama Nashu could have lots of exciting adventures if we stay here. You may be right, Gigi. This community seems to have fostered an enlightened, free society, welcoming of honest souls willing to work and contribute to the greater whole. Did anyone happen to see a gazebo on the way in?
I don't see why they couldn't build you one.
How does Slowfix know Hildy?
What? As I live in Hildebrand, Heliodor, Maximilian Manderville.
How do you know him? Christ's sake, could that be Slowfoot's coin toss? You know this, Gobby, Inspector? I most certainly do. Why, Master Slowfix was my very first employer.
When traveling through Thanland long ago, Gobby Flock was waylaid by Uplander bandits. With no jingly shine to pay brass blades, we had no way to backtake goods. Until we make busy deal with Gentleman Uplander, that is. With fastness he finds Uplander bandits and brings much bangy boom. He returns goodly Gobby's missing goods and great justice. Henceforth Slowfix gains new appreciation for Uplanders. But for chance encounter with Gentleman Uplander, he never conceives of egalitarian utopia. One may even claim Hildy, a founding father of Idleshire. Of metaphorical tongue flaps, that is.
Oh, the memories. It was a near thing. Those bandits were clever enough to see through my ingenious disguise as an innocent milkmaid. Hildy, do you just like cross-dressing? I mean, I have nothing against if you do it. That's the second time.
Hildebrand is trans confirmed.
No. He is very, very much into his masculine side. He's just evidently, at least has no problems doing it. But in my haste, to escape, I tripped over a barrel of fire sand. And as they say, boom, gobby doom. I don't think I've ever heard that phrase, but, you know. Cool. No busy deals for the wicked. Oh, God. Wait,
no
is
busy
Gobby
deals
infectious?
indeed. Not sure. With these two, probably. No busy deals indeed.
My fucking controller can be not shitty, please. That'd be great.
Seems we're both having
Leaving
controller
that
issues.
delightful anecdote aside, because Master Slowfix, just looking at you and your flock, just looking at what you and your flock have made of these ruins, is making me big eyes.
Gobby Flock has come long way since wandering days, but we have not forgotten Gentleman Uplander's kindness. Slowfix is here to offer hand lending.
Well, far be it for me to refuse. My son Gigi has grown quite fond of your magnificent city, and so I should like to stay here with him and my assistant for a time. We would not require much in the way of accommodations. A humble gazebo, for example, would more than suffice.
Why settle for gazebo in perfectly good estate right behind you? Residents of building in errors and Slowfix, happy to evict them.
But we're pursuing the fiends who lived here on suspicion of defrauding young women.
Fraud in Slowfix's egalitarian utopia. This he will not abide. All the more reason to let Gentleman Uplander and his flock stay instead of Grand Sirs. No need for jingly shine either.
Aw. Huzzah! A giant gazebo to call on up.
Adorable. Even Seer has a smile. I saw that,
Yeah.
Seer.
Somebody who hasn't played any of the Hildebrand quests, what the fuck is this stitch with the gazebos?
I mean, Gigi just likes gazebos, and they mistook gazebos for the giant Yeti things
Okay.
in the beginning.
Rose, do you know how us autistic folk like cling onto jokes a lot?
Yeah.
It's that. It's basically this quest line likes to cling on to certain jokes. I do not know what to say. Thank you, Master Slurfix. Thank you.
No need for teary-eyed tongue flaps. Gobbyfluck is possessed of moral obligation to repay Gentleman Uplander for past generosity. Enjoy new gazebo, and good luck with hunt for Grand Sirs.
Papa Hildy, since this is our gazebo, is it okay if I draw our family quest on? Aww. I can think of no better way to celebrate this joyous occasion, and perhaps draw the ire of our new home's former tenant. Come, let us go and purchase some paints together. This gazebo shall be your canvas.
Now he's gone and gotten himself a sodden gazebo? Bloody hells. If he really thinks I'm gonna let him keep on playing at being a father, do I need to smack you upside the head, Julian?
No, let Bidar take care of this. I don't know if you have what it takes to deal with the Toon Forcer, Darkus.
Probably not yet. Probably not yet. Wouldn't stop me from trying, though.
What, you're gonna get Krillin? I know what that is. That's a magic broom. Magic broom brush. That's a magic brush that's just been painted blue. I know that model anywhere. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the spin.
That's
So
adorable.
what are you doing? Also, what are we doing outside?
That. That's adorable. You know what the spinning camera reminds me of? Mm-hmm.
It reminds me of that 70s show.
Yeah, I can see it.
Still no sign of the notorious Grand Sirs. I dare say we're going to need more paint. Look at that. It is cute.
It is adorable. That better be in the game now. That just better be there now. If it's not there, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Well, I mean...
Nice.
Actually, I want to try something real quick.
What?
Yes, I'm happy at that.
What is it?
I suspended New Game Plus. Yes, it's permanent.
Very nice. Yes.
I love it. It's permanent. I was like, I can't remember.
20 out of 10. 20 out of 10.
How do you like my family crest? Oh, maybe I should have also painted Grandpapa Godbert or Milady Julie.
That old woman must have followed us here from Ishgard. She's involved in this, that much is clear. But the question is how?
He's just so talented. Just like a grandpapa.
Even supposing I were to turn a blind eye to his shenanigans, this is no place to raise a child. I don't know, it's peaceful.
It's pretty cozy.
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice place.
I love how we had just different thought processes on that. Different words.
Yeah, honestly, this is a very cozy looking place.
Cutscene.
Don't trust anyone over 60.
Is that the name of the quest?
Yeah.
Yeah. Much as it pains me to admit it, A gentleman's stamina is not without limit. I dare say I could do with a spot of tea. Hey, Inspector, is it just me? Or have those two been looking at us for the past few minutes? Don't worry, Rose, we'll get you through the Hildy quest line as well. It is mandatory. Oh, just quite normal behavior. For my adoring fans, I should think. When finally presented with an opportunity to meet their idol in the flesh, I'll ultimately succumb to fear and flee.
Or maybe, just maybe, they're the Grand Bloody Sirs. Come on, they're getting away.
You know who would be able to solve the Kira case?
Hildy.
Hildy. Just by bumbling his way through it. It's just... It's all by accident. Oh my god. Hildy and L. Oh no.
L would be the straight man.
I don't know how much of Hildy L can handle. Or what could be fun is replacing L with Hildy. The entire time, Light thinks that he's safe because Hildy's a fucking idiot. But he keeps getting closer, and it's like, how? No.
And then, like, he seems to make, like, a left turn when he should make a right, but then somehow just loops around right back onto the course. It's like, how the fuck is this happening?
And it's like, you know what? You know the best part is, he never once writes Hildebrand's name in the Death Note.
Because he thinks it just won't work. Like, he thinks he's such an idiot.
That it won't work. It's because just being in Hildebrand's presence lowers his own fucking IQ.
Hildebrand doesn't lower the IQ of the street he's on. He lowers the IQ of the entire fucking country.
Yeah,
Fury, take me. I haven't run like that since Sir Shadowbert chased me up and down the steps of faith, brandishing a flaming... Wait, where is Gigi?
That's a good
What the hell do you mean Sir Shadowbert chased you up and down the steps of faith with a burning something? Spare the flaming rods, spoil the milksop.
What?
No idea.
What the fuck does that mean? And you know what? That's in character. Bidar's like, the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, that is a very good question.
Hearken to me, you dastardly rapscallions. You have nowhere to run. Hildy, look around us.
They have plenty of places to run.
Reveal yourselves at once. Okay.
Don't think they will.
I am going to pop off. I will be back later.
Yeah.
Bye.
I shall not ask you again. Come forth, grandsires. Name yourselves and answer for your misdeeds.
Oh, you found them.
Fucking stone and steel. Grandsires more like grandsires.
Yeah, no kidding.
Again, that is in character. Slayer of 1,000 words. The silver spear which has the very heaven. Okay, Simone, calm down. You are not Simone. You're not that guy.
Not that cool.
Alive.
Right. Masters of magics, ancient and awesome, the divine hand which hath defeated all maladies save senescence? Is that how it's pronounced?
Yeah. Yeah.
Save senescence and incontinence. Gone Spart. Are you sure about that?
Spart. More like Goon Spot. Lancers, Excelsior!
You're not Stan Lee, shut up. I don't know whether to laugh or to cry. Mayhap both.
Laugh until you cry, because gods, this is stupid.
Yes, it is.
Fucking Hildy just walk up. Grandsires, grandsires, you stand accused of willfully and unlawfully convincing young maidens of Ishgard to attend private parties under false pretenses, thereby inflicting upon them terrible financial and emotional distress. I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, am come on behalf of these poor, defenseless innocents, and is to see that no others are made to suffer as they did. Now, lay down your arms and surrender yourselves to my custody.
Gotta admit, he's looking like a badass right here.
Yeah, that's pretty badass. That was a good line, Hildy.
That was a good line. I respect that.
The audacity of this boy. You should feel ashamed of your words and your deeds. Are you LB3 like that? What? You will rule this day, and you will rule it hard, but phrasing? I think? Also, how are you LB3? Gods, how I've missed this. The air streaming past, the blood pumping, the taste of copper on my lips, a slight dizziness.
I think you might be having a stroke or something.
It was on a day like this when we met, wasn't it? And the sword in the azure skies. We never truly came back down. God damn it, my fucking controller can... If you can stop being shit, please. Sir?
Grand sir.
Pure mine eyes deceive me. Pixley in my heart. Descended from Helode's halls to guide me to her bosom. My beloved, my everything. Long have I waited for it. Take me into your arms once more and lift me higher. Higher. Higher.
Is this a hallucination?
Higher. Higher. Oh, Jesus.
Orland! 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 There is only one man alive who could survive being Hildebranded. I am sorry, Orland.
Alas, poor Orland. I knew him not in the slightest. He seemed a decent man. Chicanery and attempted murder not...
Mikey Midas, thanks for the follow.
through this day. You'll rue it hard. Yeah. You LB3. How? I don't know how you did that. Well, you know, it is said that a person's ether does burn the brightest when they're about to die, so... Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think he might have, like, had a heart attack or something right mid-through. Good lord. Wait, I've seen this before.
Motherfucker!
And all too recently. Yes, anyway. He's only mostly dead. If the Master of Magic's
Fucking
ancient and
Princess
awesome
Bride
here
ass
acts with all
motherfucker.
haste, the maiden may yet be saved.
Are we sure we want to?
Oh, you're referring to me. I see, I see. With all haste, was it? Yes, yes, I'll get right on that. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss. My thoughts command that I may smite. No, wait, that's no good. Let me see. Something of a rather less controversial tradition. Yes, something with more pep. A vortex of biting winds to rend the flesh and smite my foes.
That is even more undignified.
Foes? I thought you were friends.
Yeah.
They're old men. What do you expect? Give me a sec. I'll change the scholar and I'll heal him.
I can do it. Oh, jeez. Great. Oh, there he is. You survived. Probably only through Hildebrand's grace. Praise unto Hildebrand. Saint Red, bugger me with a bleeding gay bug. My back. Back.
Do you need help there, old man?
It seems I've underestimated you, Lord. Fuck it, I'm keeping that.
Sure. That makes
You
two
mean
of
to say
us?
This is the. You mean to say that you overestimated yourself?
Enough. Leave them be, or do you not care what becomes of the mammoth?
Nobody said anything about the mammoth. Also, if you hurt Gigi, I'm killing all of you.
Yes, we have known
Just
Gigi
straight
only
up
for a
murdering. I don't.
We've only known Gigi for a few days, but if anything happens to them, I will destroy everything in this area. Starting with you.
Yeah, no. If you hurt Gigi, I will rain down the full power of a calamity on your head. Hey, do you? Have you ever seen Bahamut? Do you want to?
I thought I recognized you. First in Ishgard, then in Idleshire. You've been following us since we left the capital. Very astute of you.
How?
Bearer of the faces fair and fearsome, the midnight shadow which hath deceived kings and queens. Doris! You can't possibly have been so naive as to think we'd not see through your ridiculous disguises. And yet, here you are, so effortlessly and easily lured into our trap, for which we are most grateful, mind. My companions are hardly cut out for the life on the road. All has been in preparation for this moment. The parties, the petty schemes. From the first, the objective of this grand design has been this singular mammoth.
I swear to you, if you harm Gigi in any way, I'm killing all of you.
Yes, absolutely.
without any mercy.
We have no desire to hurt the boy. What we but require his help to reclaim that which is rightfully ours. Our youth. I don't think that's how that works, but...
That had way more time left on it than it showed on the...
Confound it, I can't see. We literally could have just dashed through and just...
Also, I feel... Okay, based off of the latest Hildy list, I feel like I would have soccer ball kicked that back in the face.
Mm-hmm. Damn, they're very slowly getting away.
Oh no, they're escaping.
Whatever shall we do?
Papa Hildy. Gigi! Stay strong, my son. I swear I shall find you.
You literally could just...
I love how the fucking tense music is playing. I guess we're gonna follow them back to their camp.
I guess so. I mean, it's a leisurely walk, so I think we could do. Remind me again why we didn't just, you know...
If not, can we go anyway? I haven't had cider in ages.
Fine job you did protecting that mammoth of his, eh? I will smack you.
I mean, she's got a good point there, though.
I mean, yeah. Still.
Well, strike me down for a fool. So desperate was I to seize the Grand Sirs that I failed to discern their true intent before it was too late. Now poor Gigi is in their clutches. I may never see my beloved son again. I suppose we ought to prepare for the worst. They could be halfway to Razahan by now.
They could be halfway to Idleshire, too.
Right.
No, more like they could be halfway to Idleshire. I very much doubt that, given that they were moving at an Adamantoise's pace. The little
Also,
milk
if I go around
subject.
town, I can teleport there.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no. Never mind. This is back in time.
The little milksop's right. Let's get after the old buggers. Huh, that's what my mentor used to call me. Among other things. Oh, the memories.
Alright, Malcolm, let's go.
I'd say with the amount of time they had that we gave them, they probably got about to that domed building over there.
Who the fuck are they? Oh.
Oh, they're over there.
Oh my god. I got crit healed from Holy Spirit.
We must act rashly. If they realize they're being watched, they may attempt to flee again. Very slowly. Let me guess. Wonder why I haven't gone and smacked them upside the head and put an end to this rubbish, eh? There's a time for cracking skulls and a time for letting your idiots of a son deal with his troubles on his own. That's why.
Alright.
I mean, fair.
He's sleeping. Or just resting his eyes. Cutscene! So it seems the Grand Sirs have been caught once more. From a very inspector. And that was Friday catch them.
How ironic. Also premature. We have them, yes, but they still have Gigi. Damn it, if only some manner of opportunity would present itself. Ask and ye shall receive. We can ambush the Wizened Dragoon, take him hostage and demand an exchange. Oh, what? Wizened Dragoon. take him hostage and demand an exchange.
You wasn't a seer. You disappoint me. A gentleman cannot condone the violent kidnapping and ransom of his elders. I mean, I was just going to, destroy them all if they so much as lay a finger on a gear on any one of Gigi's gears.
Yeah.
No. We shall approach this problem from as paragons of honor and virtue. Vada will stalk and subdue the Grand Sir and relieve of his armor.
What? How is stripping an old man naked more gentlemanly than taking him hostage?
Rest assured, I shall reveal all soon enough. Godspeed.
What?
Alright.
Whatever. See where this goes.
Goodbye.
Something tickled me.
Damn, this guy went far away.
We did give him a minute.
That was a long way to go just to take a piss.
Just walk out there.
I knew you'd... Who are you again? There's something awful familiar about those muscular forearms. Strong yet tender-looking fingers.
The fuck?
I say, would you be so kind as to massage my shoulders, young man? There's a lingering ache, this tension that Gronspark can't seem to soothe with his magic. Remove my breastplate? Remove my breastplate? Oh, of course, how silly. Right, let me handle the straps.
Yeah, sure.
Sure, I'll help remove your arm. Yeah. Surely, young man, you are a saint. Give me a moment. So it's the little things you little appreciate. My dear departed wife, you'd help me with my army there. Right. I should be better seated to receive your tender ministrations. And, we're gonna massage him to sleep?
I'd imagine so.
I thought we were just gonna knock him out. Beginning. Would that I had a tincture of salamander with which to treat these aches. My little pigs and they used to spread some on my chest and under my nose to help me sleep through the nights.
I wonder if it acts kind of like
They'll
what is
work
that
those soothing fingers into each every knot. Slowly. Make me forget my troubles. Come on. Go to sleep. Once more. The old dragon snoring suddenly stops, and you feel you begin to fear you may have borne witness to his final moment. A heavenly creature, only to stop short when a sudden spasm signals the resumption of his labored breathing. Okay. With the utmost care, you remove all his sabatons and breeches. Leaving the old man exposed to the elements. Oh God!
Oh my God!
And at the mercy of the nearby ravenous bears and tentacled mortals, may he rest in peace. Are we the bad guys?
I question it.
What is the morality of this? That's a question. What alignment would you give that action? Chaotic neutral?
I have no... Probably.
I think he's sleeping or just resting his up. Oh.
Talk to the wrong person.
I just want to see if anyone had anything. Ah, my stalwart assistant. By your return, I assume you have taken care of the Dragoon, and by taking care of, I mean afforded him all due courtesy, as befitting a man of his years. Sure!
Sure.
Instead of dying of a stab wound, he's going to die of pneumonia, or...
Bear attack. Or a moral. Something like that.
I think I have those. Capital. And without further ado, I shall disguise myself as Orland and free Chi-Chi from captivity.
But you two look nothing alike. They may be old and slow, but they're not blind.
I mean, Hildy does lower the collective IQ of people he comes across, so...
Yeah, so it's likely to work.
Oh, ye of little faith. You are in for a treat. For you shall have a front row seat to this magnificent display of Mandervillian guise and subterfuge.
Hey, is it time for dinner yet? We just ate, you daft bugger. And where in the hell's is Orland? I know he's got to take a piss every hour, but damn it, he could at least be quick about it.
Greetings, fellow antediluvians. I have returned.
Oh, bollocks.
Have faith.
Have faith. It's about time. Okay, no, that's bollocks. Pack up your things. I want us back on the road in 10 minutes.
Before we do that, we must first put this young Gigi here. It is unbecoming a gentleman to keep in children in cages.
What in the seven hells are you blathering about? He's going to get away.
No, he will not. See? Still here, within my care. Right then. On a completely unrelated note, I shall now take the boy with me on a brief sojourn into the wilderness.
Fury, take me, it's working. He's about to walk out of there with Gigi and they won't even try to stop him. So far, so good.
Uh-oh.
He's still alive. Ugh.
trolls. There are mobiles after me. God, I feel bad. I mean, I know he was being. I know that what he was doing was wrong, but like also, you know. God, the face of those freaking creatures. Oh no. I'm me. But you're awesome. Well, that can't be. Must. This is it. This is the moment when my life flashes before my eyes. Oh, it was crazy. We'll be together at last. Seriously, no, this is stupid. This is stupid. Why is this working? Oh!
What the fuck?
Oh god, the undulations.
Imposter! How dare you attempt to trick me with a ruse so hackneyed that would make a minstrel blush?
Oh my god.
Love this.
You gods. Never realized dying would hurt so much. Why are you going out of the... No, stop! Now's the chance, Gigi. Come with me. Oh, I guess that... Why did you all come out of hiding?
Vivi, wait!
My son? It's called into you. Vivi. I heard that name before.
Remember who you are, Vivi. What you are. A creation of the great Charlie and Archmagus Quan.
Quan, I was given life by Grandpapa Quan. I remember how we lived together, and he taught me many things about the world. Uh-oh.
So we were actually close with his name.
What has happened to you? Remember, my son? Everything. Yes, everything. I remember that Grandpapa Quan created me, that he took care of me, raised me, and we're very happy. Then he abandoned me. Grandpapa Quan abandoned me.
He believed you were flawed, Vivi. That you lacked the power to turn back the hands of time and make him young again. And so, in his ignorance, he cast you out and died all alone. To turn back the hands of time? Then what we witnessed in Nicosia with the Duke's priceless vase, that power could be brought to bear on people? But wait, how do you know all this? You can't possibly have been the associates of this Archmagus Quan. We found his journals during one of our many trips into the Great Library. Scavenging for valuable relics is one of the few ways we have left to make a living. We were famed heroes of the war in our pride, with fortunes to match. But no soldier has the strength to triumph over time, and before we knew it, the hour of the sheath was upon us. Ishgard no longer had need of our services. So we came here to eke out a living, to keep doing what we do best, until our bodies wouldn't let us. Imagine our surprise when we stumbled upon the opportunity of a lifetime. A second lifetime, as it were.
Well, you know what they say, those who can't do, teach.
Yeah. A mammoth with the power to take that which was broken and restore it to its prime state, to turn back time with its temporal magics and give us back our misspent youth. You say it was misspent, but you
made a fortune!
and you were clearly, you did what you wished to do in life. Are you saying you regret your life?
I mean, to be fair, yeah, like, the war was a whole thing.
Yeah.
But also, you know, you kind of didn't know.
Fury, take me.
Like...
This is also... I don't even know if there's a precedent to determine whether or not this constitutes heresy. God damn it, Seer. We knew where to look, even. With the journals, we determined that the mammoth was somewhere in the Western Highlands. A chance, for a second chance, was within reach. And then we were forced to watch as you imbeciles pulled Vivi from the snow, nearly ruining everything. Vivi, listen to me. Come with us and we can help you unlock your true potential.
Potential unlocked.
Just think what you could accomplish were you to master your magics. Not only could you make us young again, you may even have the power to restore life to Archmagus Quan. I don't think he does, because that requires bringing his soul back as well.
And what I know about souls after death, that ain't happening. I mean, it's possible, but I don't think it would be Quan. Or, I don't...
It wouldn't be Quan. It would be either a mindless husk or someone new entirely.
Leaning more towards... for reasons that you'll understand later, I'm leaning more towards the latter on that. If it's even possible to bring a soul back. We've already seen that, like, people don't come back to life. There isn't magic to do that, so... Vivi.
Impossible. No magic can truly return the dead to us. At best, you can animate a corpse, and I need not review the precepts to declare that the products of necromancy are abominations in the eyes of the Fury.
Did you wait? What of our adventures? What of our gazebo? You are a Mandeville mammoth! Oh. You have always been so kind, Hildy, and I will forever be grateful for that. But Grandfather Quan made me, and I miss him. So even if it fails, I have to try. It's like, I want to say something, but also, I wouldn't know that in this moment.
What are you doing? They're getting away. We have to stop them.
Perhaps I must respect Gigi's decision. Oh.
So that's the end of the chapter, eh? You've given up and come back home. Julian, shut up.
I too have made a decision long ago to become a traveling inspector, and I ever stood by it. Mayhap it is from this singular stubbornness of mine that Gigi took inspiration. Nay, I cannot abide it. He has my flesh and blood, my son. I dare not let him use his temporal matters to pervert the natural order. It falls to me, his father, to ensure that that keeps to the righteous path, and only utilizes traditional methods of zombification to raise the dead. Inquisitor Seer, I must applaud your dedication to your work, and cannot thank you enough for all you have done on our behalf. And I fear if we continue as we are, Gigi may be driven to come to a wrath decision. Therefore, I would ask that you suspend your pursuit of the Grand Sirs for a time, that I might be afforded this opportunity to convince my son to return peacefully.
Well, seeing as how we can only guess at the full extent of Gigi's powers, it might prove dangerous to act aggressively should he choose to use them.
I knew you would understand. Right then, there is no time to waste. Nashu, let us retire to our new gazebo and discuss our plans. Gazebo.
I suppose it'd have been a shame if you'd given up that easily. Though that means I'll have to stick around even longer. On the other hand, if that bloody mammoth's really got the power to make him young again, then... I will take that frying pan, I will smack you upside the head with it.
Julie, you don't... Julie, you're not even that old. Like, you do not need Gigi to make you look like a young maiden. You already do.
You literally look like you're in your 20s.
Yeah, like...
You're
you look
fine.
Than your son.
You look like you could be his younger sister. I said I'd suspend my pursuit, and I will. But that doesn't mean I won't continue my investigation into that mammoth and its powers. In Ishgard.
Wait. Boy of Edge.
Why is... Hold on. What's going on? Why is...
Oh, is your controller fucking up now again?
It apparently is.
Fucking fuck.
Come on. What the hell? Like, it's on, but for some reason it's not inputting the controls.
Does it have a plug-in?
Yes.
Try plugging it in.
I mean, it's a corded controller, not a wireless.
Oh.
So I have to plug it in.
Try unplugging it and plugging it back in. Have you tried turning it off and then on?
What the hell?
What? Oh.
What the hell?
Hello.
Well, I've apparently got auto walk stuck on.
Oh, you turn it off. You know when someone set you to the corner. Like, Cyril, go to the corner. Oh. In fact.
Okay, so far so good. Okay, seems like it's working now. Not gonna hold my breath though.
Oh wait, no. Darkus, do you have a quest over there on that wall?
Recruitment notice?
Yes, do it. Take that quest.
1 second, I've already started talking to Seer.
That's fine.
Ah, I see you saw fit to return to the capital as well. The Inquisition has a rather large collection of heretical tomes, including many of Charlian origin, and I had a mind to scour them for information on temporal magics. This is, of course, all for the sake of confirming the mammoth's heretical origins. Yes, only that. Oh, I see you starting to slip into to more noble reasonings. Why are you looking at me like that? As if to imply that my interest in these matters is more than a professional one. I'm sure I don't know what you're not talking about. Thank you, Bidar. Cyril, that will be all. Don't trust you, don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Now there's 3 of them.
Do not worry. I love this game. Okay, this thing over here.
Towards the firmament.
This will unlock the firmament. This will allow you to go in there and basically power level your crafters and your gatherers.
Workers sought for the firmament reconstruction project. In small letters, continues. Let it be known that large-scale reconstruction works aimed at revitalizing the Holy See of Ishgard have been approved by the Houses of Lords and Commons. Selected as the principal site for the project is the Firmament District, which sustained extensive damage during the war. Willing and able hands are now sought to contribute to the reconstruction effort regardless of birth and origin. From those skilled in gathering from the land to those adept at creating with their hands, the project's needs are great and diverse. Contributions will not go unrewarded. Interested parties are invited to present themselves in the firmament. According to the note at the bottom of the notice, a man named Thomelin in the broom will show you to the district.
Okay. Anyway, back over to here.
Yep.
We'll get to that in a second. I just wanted to unlock the quest. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Go follow through with it. Just to get it unlocked or to be able to go into the area.
Okay. Hello, Thomelin. Well met, friend.
Fun fact. This originally was part of the, like, for roleplay purposes, this was like part of the build-up and lead-up to the to Imperium. Anyway.
Well met, friend. Answering the call of the firmament, are you? Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, I know of you. You're the savior of Ishgard. Are you saying that you would contribute to the reconstruction project? Yes, I'm ready and willing. To think that a fabled hero such as you would help rebuild our city. We are grateful beyond words. There is, just one trifling matter. Do you perchance possess a work permit? It is a requirement for a non-Ishgardian to see. Is that so? As I recall, you're a ward of House Fortome, in which case perhaps an exception can be made. Alas, I do not have the authority to make such a decision. Well, I do, and I believe the permit can be overlooked in this case. Lord Overseer, that you should grace us again. Greetings, my friend. It has been quite a while. Indeed, I shouldn't be surprised if you've forgotten me. Francel? He does look familiar. Where have I seen him? His father... was that the Dragoon?
No.
His father looks like the guy from the Dragoon quest. Or the guy behind him, at least.
There was perhaps a long time ago when someone was suspected of heresy by a false inquisitor.
Oh, it's him. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Honored am I that you should remember me. Much and more has happened since we first met. Not the least of all the war's end and Ishgard's transformation. It feels like an age ago that you and Lord Hoshfont saved me from a heretic's fate. You'd proven your worth to me then. Even so, little did I expect that you would go on to save our entire nation. You're a hero to us all, and no amount of words can express my gratitude. No, only through action could I begin to repay the debt. Thus did I resolve to do my part for Ishgard, that I might honor those noble souls who risked life and limb to protect the nation. Souls such as you and Lord Hoshfont. And so, when an overseer was being sought for the restoration project, I put forth my candidacy as a representative of my house. Our workshops and engineers could be put to good use, I reasoned. It was by no means unanimous, but the Furies saw fit to see me elected to the office. Honored am I for this opportunity to serve the nation, and to redeem House Aelinart's good name. Owing to the contribution of artisans hailing from far and wide, we have accomplished our goal of rebuilding the district. However, we are still short-handed in the area of administration, on account of which I have been performing such odd tasks as I could. Which is what brings me here today, as a matter of fact. I am about to go and survey our citizens in order to learn what they envision of the firmament. If you could spare a moment, might I have the pleasure of your company? Well-traveled as you are, your opinion would be of great interest to me, and I believe folk would be more than willing to share their thoughts with you. Alright. Yeah. You have my gratitude. Without further ado then, let us take ourselves to the Jeweled Crozier. We are bound to find a diverse assortment of people there. There you are. Front cell. Yes, this should be a suitable spot. Join front cell as he surveys passerbyers to learn their opinion of the firmament. As this survey may take several minutes, you may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations.
Luckily we don't have those.
Yep. Hey, how's it going? Well, I come here to get supplies for the watch. And what should I find but a familiar face? How's it going, Hilda? And if that ain't a pretty lad you've got with you, Cyril, and a highborn one besides, you've done well for yourself. Actually, I'm helping him out with, the firmament. It's not what it looks like. I'm helping him out.
You mean to say that you're not going on a date?
I'm teasing is all. Anyway, it's good to see you, my friend. What brings you here? Lady Hilda, your reputation precedes you. As you may be aware, approval was recently passed for the restoration of the firmament. In order to build a district that best serves its residents, we would know what good citizens such as yourself envision for it. Will you not share with us your thoughts? Ah, so you're the one they appointed overseer. Well then, you won't mind if I speak freely. Now this ain't hardly revolutionary, but I want the firmament to be a place we can all make an honest living, where if a man works hard enough, he can have a roof over his head and food in his belly. Aye, might be as the war's over, but for a lot of us the struggle continues, same as afore. The sort of struggle blue bloods will never know. Remember, Ishgard doesn't belong only to the high and the holy now. If the nation's to prosper, all her citizens need to prosper. Well, we must be getting on, but if you need of guards, feel free to send word. If the coin's fair, I reckon we can come to an arrangement. And who's that in the background? Probably the next, survey participant. Oh my god, it's you.
Me?
Not you. Ah, there's Lord Briardian. I heard that he was traveling the realm in his capacity as a consulting inspector, but it appears he has returned to Ishgard. I was not expecting you here, Briardian. Like your good self, he is a well-traveled individual, and I should like to inquire after his opinion. Do you suppose we could beg a moment of his time? Yeah, sure. Let's just hope that, he doesn't mind what I'm wearing.
Certainly not.
We meet again, Inspector. Well, if it isn't Cyril, I did not expect to see you here, busy as you have supposedly been of late. Lord Briardian, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am Francel del Elenard, and I have the honor of overseeing the reconstruction of the firmament. It is known that you are intimately familiar with all the city-states of Eorzea, and I should be much obliged for your insight. In your expert opinion, what is the one thing you believe the firmament needs most? If the district is to thrive, then it must have a thriving economy. As I have oft observed in my travels, the flow of goods and people is as lifeblood to a city, and should be encouraged. Ishgard has long been insular, but the recent changes present a great opportunity. Given the right planning, I am hopeful that ours may become a nation where no citizen lives in want. I bid you the very best in your endeavors, and should you have need of my investigative prowess, do not hesitate to call upon me. By your leave. Ah, one other matter, Cyril. How fares your dim-witted friend? Still living a charmed life, no doubt, and somehow managing to solve cases despite his bumbling. Oh yeah, he's doing.
As you know,
as you very well can attest to, Briardian. And ironic you talk about that. We are currently in the middle of one. Actually, let us not speak of the imbecile. I feel my intellect draining away to simply think about him. Yeah, he kind of has that effect. Oh there, old boy.
Hey, it's no longer worst boy.
Cyril, I was wondering when you would notice me. Ever a pleasure to see you, old boy. And if is it my dear Lord Francel? How fares your lovely sister? Has she perchance spoken of me of late?
Oh my god.
If Lania has spoken of you, I fear it has not been in our conversations. Now, if I may change the subject, Lord Emmanuel, you will have heard that the restoration of the firmament has commenced. Is there aught that you envision for the district? What I envision? I can't say I've given it much thought. Well, what with the war finally coming to an end, what is in order if not festivities? Yes, make the firmament into a festive place, I say. A place where one and all may engage in revelry each and every day. Beg pardon, my lord, but I believe Lord Francel seeks something more specific, and dare I say, constructive. I mean, having it maybe as a festival center would not be a bad thing. No, the advice comes from the heart, and I shall take it to heart. You have my gratitude, Lord Emmanuel. Always a pleasure to aid a fellow man. Now then, we must be on our way. Take care, Cyril, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. Oh, and Lord Francel, do send my fondest regards to your sister. Tell her how very helpful I was. Yes, that's good.
Yep.
Well, I dare say we've spoken with enough people. Shall we conclude the surveying and review what we have learned? Alright. Thanks to your presence, we are able to hear a diverse variety of opinions. Each one has merit. The question is whether the visions can be made reality. No, such pessimism will not serve. I must have faith and try my earnest best. Now then, for all this talk of the firmament, you haven't even seen it, have you? Would you care to inspect it with me? I'll be there for a while hence, so please join me at your leisure. Thormaline by the entrance will show you to the district. Oh, and when you see the man, would you mind giving him this? 'Tis bone-chilling work standing there as he does, and it's a little something to keep him warm. Alrighty. I could as easily hand it to him, to be sure, but it will be all the more warming coming from the savior of Ishgard. With that, I shall go on ahead. See you in the firmament, my friend. Off to the broom. Welcome back, my lord. Will you be heading to the firmament? Yep, something also from, the Lord Overseer. From the Lord Overseer, you say? He truly is too kind. Before I began working under Lord Francel, I had thought as little of highborns as they assumed they thought of us commoners. But my lord not only treats everyone as equals, he shows kindness to everyone. And to receive this gift from the hands of the savior of Ishgard himself, I am touched beyond words. Thank you, my lord. I shall enjoy the wine when I find a quiet moment. Now then, I believe Lord Francel is expecting you in the firmament. Just say the word and I will show you through. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
There you are, Cyril. I bid you welcome to the firmament. As you can see, the rebuilding itself is complete. This is but the beginning, however, and we must now turn our attention to the running of the district. We have much and more to do, but speaking to the people has stoked the fires of my determination. I want to make the firmament into a vibrant, thriving district where highborn and lowborn alike may live side by side in harmony. Yet I would be lying if I were to say the task does not daunt me. There is a limit to what I can achieve, especially given House Helenot's diminished influence. Have I come at a bad time? Count Edmond? To what do we owe the honor? Lest you forget, I am the Count de Fortome. I am the Count de Fortome no more, just a retired old man. As for my presence here, Madeleine reported that Cyril was in Ishgard, and I thought I would make a social call. You will forgive me my eavesdropping, but it seems the reconstruction project is not immune to the uncertainty that has accompanied our nation's transition to a republic. Cyril, I am given to understand that the other nations have established residential districts for adventurer use. Is this true? Sorry, I've been living under a rock. Yes, I have a house in one. Technically, kind of. There are districts specifically for adventure use, and you possess an abode in one such place? Well, technically it's the company house, but yes. I should like to pay you a visit one day, my friend. The truth is, our nation is divided by a gulf. While the redistribution of wealth may go some ways towards closing this gulf, it shall not lead to true independence for the masses. We must ask ourselves, in this new age in which we live in, what role should each of us play? In pondering this dilemma, I believe that we may draw inspiration from adventurers and their independent lives. Independent lives. If we were to translate this into the firmament, might it not assume the form of self-administration? It seems you have found a spark. In which case, this old man's ramblings have served their purpose. I shall pray for your success, Lord Francel. Your words are as a beacon in the dark, my lord. Thank you. Well, Cyril, you seem to be occupied at present, so I'll leave you to your tasks. But when next we meet, I hope to be regaled with your recent adventures. As ever, our Fortome Manor is at your disposal should you need a rest. Hey, Sylv, welcome to the stream. You done talking, Francel? Because I'm itching to meet your hero friend. Yes, forgive me for the wait. Cyril, permit me to introduce you to Hildebrand. Formerly an engineer of our house, he now serves as the project's chief foreman. It is thanks to his leadership on site that I'm able to focus my energies on the administrative aspects of the reconstruction. Francel's told me all about you, Cyril. First you saved the whole bleeding nation, now you're helping us rebuild it brick by brick. What can I say except it's great to have you on board? If you have any questions about the work, I'd be happy to field them. Just save the tedious stuff like the budget to Francel, eh? Hello, Floof. Speaking of which, if you can spare another moment, my friend, I should like to consult you on some administrative matters. With the little tasks demanding my time, I can't always be present on site, but I endeavor to visit as often as possible. And I hope to see you often too. And 5 beet soup. Very nice.
Beet soup.
Beat the soup.
Soup.
You now have access to the firmament. An option has been added to teleport here from the Foundation Aetherite. Speak with Hildebrand to learn how you may contribute to the reconstruction efforts.
Alright, so that's it. I just wanted to make sure that you could go there. Now that you can, let us get back to the insanity.
Yep, let's get back to the shenanigans.
Let's try and rival the negative brain cells that we saw yesterday. I still love this fucking glam that I made. It's really fucking good.
I'm assuming this is how I head back. Talk to Violin.
Yeah, or you can just teleport over to or return. It's not like you're gonna have to come back to the Ethernet Plaza for a while.
Yeah. Sky Steel Engineer.
Just don't worry about that yet.
I'm not.
Oh, you went in that way. Okay. I wonder what Seer would think. What Seer and the Inquisitorius would think of the Reaper arts. Considering I actively work with Void Sent. I see you over there.
Yep.
What you doing?
Alright, well, I got all the Shire gear.
Ah, yes. I know that the hat does not fit at all with the outfit. That's the point.
You just love to point that out. The proud and the pointy-eyed. Seer is a man at the end of his tether. Don't worry, we're almost through it.
2 more quests.
We need to speak, Bida, Cyril. I've been scouting the archives for any information regarding temporal magic since we last spoke, and the results have been rather troubling, to say the least. As you may or may not be aware, ancient Alag is portrayed in the Enchiridion as a cautionary tale. A great empire brought low by its vanity and hubris. Yeah. However, there are certain apocryphal texts in which the Algans are cast in a more sympathetic light, if not outright exalted.
Okay.
'Twas in these texts I found references to temporal magics once wielded by Allagan mages. Said magics could be used to halt or even reverse the temporal state of a given object.
Looks over at a certain mecha primal.
Yeah. If these
Don't worry
accounts,
about it. It's fine.
if these accounts are to be believed, and if Gigi's abilities and these magics are one and the same, then it may well be possible for him to turn back the hands of time for the Grand Sirs, much as he restored the Duke's priceless vase. That being said,
How much either will that cost?
that is a good question. There is no telling how this will work with regards to a living being. Consider, if you will, that the vase was filled with water when it was shattered. Even if the vessel were restored, what would become of its former contents?
True.
Would it be filled with water as before? The very same, every drop returned? Or would it be different water? Or would the water once spilt be forever lost? That is a very good question. We never did open the pot to find out what happened with on the inside. I speak of the soul, my friend. No, I kind of figured as much. For even if one could use these magics to restore the dead to life, would they be as they were before? With all the same thoughts and memories and feelings? Honestly, I would believe if the soul was brought back, or a soul, it would be a different person entirely, even if it was the same soul.
I will not give my thoughts on that.
I think you kind of already did at one point, but the Grand Sirs are convinced that they can regain their lost youth, and mayhap they can. But the dead who have entered into Haloni's halls cannot return. They cannot. Yet Gigi is nevertheless resolved to try and resurrect Archmagus Quan.
Well, I will not further elaborate on my side.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give any more thoughts than what I've said.
Speaking of which, according to some Charlian texts in the archives, Archmagus Quan was an accomplished scholar known for his study of ancient Allegan magics. Further evidence that Gigi's abilities are likely derived from ancient traditions, I suppose. But more importantly, I learned the location of the Archmagus's former residence. Mayhap we could find something of interest there, something that could help us to persuade Gigi to change his course. I had in mind to summon Inspector Hildebrand and make the journey there together. Would you be willing to join us? Yeah.
So you're coming around to the idea.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. Then let us be about our business. I saw you! Heretic!
Huh?
I beg your pardon? Are you accusing me of being a heretic?
He's an inquisitor.
Yes, you! Inquisitor Seer. I saw you sneak into the archives and seek out the forbidden tomes. Saw the mad light in your eye as you partook of their forbidden knowledge. Oh, for the love of... I did all of that for my investigation. Ha! You admit your crimes. That you did secretly, without permission, in blatant contravention of our rules. Read forbidden tomes. Then by virtue of the authority vested in me by the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Halonic Inquisitory Doctrine.
And this is where Bidar would step in between the two.
Yeah. Cyril would as well. It's like, you need to step back. You stupid, ignorant... Are you also desperate to keep your God's damn job that you'll go around accusing all the world and his wife of heresy? Is that what we've been reduced to? I am sick and tired of looking for heretics in every bloody shadow, of trying to guess the secret sins of everyone I meet. It's stupid and pointless, and we're better than that, damn it! We're better than that! Whew, sounds like it finally snapped.
I love it. Despite it being a fucking comedy show, there are still genuine fucking story beats. And damn good ones at that.
If you'll not surrender yourself, then I've no choice but to inform my superiors.
Yeah? Have fun.
Well, that all came tumbling out, didn't it? I suppose there's no point in trying to convince myself that I have no personal investment in this matter, or that I still have a professional one. Somewhere along the way, I stopped looking for the guilty and started looking for the truth, perhaps, and a way to help those in need.
Because you're a good person.
Yeah.
Deep down.
Despite everything that you've been taught to believe, you are a good person, Seer. You just gotta relax and just stop thinking of heresy and see the bigger picture. But there's no place for people like that in the Inquisition, is there? And it's only a matter of time before that stuttering fool comes back with an armed guard. They can try, but, Hero of Ishgard, right here for you.
Listen, I'll swap the Dark Knight and kick their asses.
Don't even need to. Let us depart for Idleshire at once. We need to find the inspector.
Oh, Darkus, that could be a fun thing for us for Final Fantasy 11th edition.
Hmm.
If one of us goes Paladin, the other one goes Dark Knight, and they're like, not necessarily against each other, but like rivals.
That'd be cool.
Ba, 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 ba.
Well, time to head to Idleshire.
Idleshire.
Off to Idleshire.
Look at my shiny ass shield.
Very shiny.
Someone put an extra fucking set of gloss over that shit.
Yes, you did.
This way. New. I am become the essence of New.
Hello,
Look.
Julian.
Look!
Still there. God damn it,
I
Hildy.
mean, I know it.
I raised you to have better sense than this.
You looking for the inspector? He went off on his loans. God damn it.
Twould seem we arrived too late. Inspector Hildebrand has already gone off on his own to confront the Grand Sirs.
They came back briefly to trade junior times for supplies and whatnot. You see? And the Gabi's ear caught them trading tongue flaps about killing dragons in the forelands.
Oh boy.
Which kind of dragons? I know there are still some that are
There are some.
entirely devoted to Nidhogg's cause.
Yeah, we need to make sure that if they are going to kill dragons, it's specifically those. We don't want to go after
They don't want to go after
Hraesvelgrs.
Rude or after anything like that, or any of the dragons that are trying to keep any form of peace.
Yeah, the Annex Trine dragon specifically.
The inspector learned about it later. He said he had to get after them right away and back take Chi-Chi.
It is
Said he
infectious
had
for
to-
them.
Not as an inspector, but as a father.
Look at that. He has got no obligation to a bloody mammoth, especially one that chose to leave of its own free will, as I recall. I swear, I turn my back on that boy for one bleeding second, he loses his goddamn mind. Julian.
First of all, what mind? Second of all, that mammoth, we've already established time and time again that Gigi displays genuine sapience.
Yes, he is fully aware and cognizant like you and me.
I'm afraid he might try to do something reckless. Don't you think we should try to find him before an offer hand lending? Nashu, are you okay?
Nashu's been hanging around the gobbies too much.
Are they a bad influence on your flaps?
Yes, apparently they are. I'm more concerned about what happened to if the Grandsires attack, or worse, kill any of Hraesvelgrs' brood.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Exactly. That's where the problem's gonna come in. If they attack Hraesvelgrs' brood, it's not gonna be pretty. But first things first, I suppose. By darkus-cyril, would you be so kind as to assist Mistress Nashu and Juliana in their search for the inspector? I will pay a visit to Archmagus Quan's abandoned abode in the meantime.
Alright.
Oh, and before you think to refuse, know that you need not fear for my safety. Let us just say that our singular experiences together have inured me to the harsh realities of, well, reality.
Alright.
Huh. Could that scrawny little shite Could it be the scrawny little shite finally found a spine? Certainly seems like it.
Let's stop ahead into Tailfeather. I reckon the inspector probably went there first. Ask after the Grand Sirs. So if we do the same, we're sure to catch up to him eventually. Ah, yes, let's go to fucking Tailfeather. Okay, yeah.
Not here.
Yeah.
Not that one. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Choco.
Did you get the rhino again?
No, Choco.
Well, you
The
said
black
not
cho-
that one, so...
I got the one that Queenie hates. The Deathclaw.
Oh. Yes, I really do wonder what happens when you fuck with time magic. Yeah, I looks over to Alexander. I really do wonder.
Yes, it's such a fucking mystery.
Can I get a tail feather from or to? Yeah, I was like, we can go to this one, right? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Bye, Alexander. Bye, Alexander.
Hope you're doing well in your time paradox bubble.
We're gonna have to stop some people from doing some shit that involves the same magic that you use.
Don't worry,
How
we'll
much ether that costs.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just had a really fucked up thought process. What if doing that... What if the time reversal on a person costs the person's ether? Oh.
That'd be fucked up.
Ooh. See, we don't... There are too many, like, variables, too many unknowns to this. Why are we flying back instead of teleporting? Immersion. Immersion. Also, we get to see the pretty zones, you know?
Yeah,
These zones have such fucking great verticality to them, too.
they do.
I mean, it's built for that. It's literally built to be viewed from above as much as from below, you know? Or on the ground, rather. That leads to... It's weird that I can see it from here.
Hmm. All right. Hello, Julian. Hildy practically grew up in the saddle. Gave him his firm thighs and buttocks, it did. Okay.
Okay. Right then. I say we split up and make inquiries separately. If you learn anything about the inspector or the Grand Stairs, come and tell me.
Poor Gigi. You forgot Gigi.
Why would I tell Gigi?
No, you said I said you forgot Gigi. In that sentence.
Why would I tell Gigi? Kick down the door. Never mind.
They behind it?
Probably. You. Yes, Guardians with the mammoth. They were here, proclaiming to all and sundry that they were going to slay the greatest dragon of them all. The gods only know if the naive fools were serious.
They were going after Hrasvilger himself or something?
Let's say the greatest dragon of them all. The only one that I can think of that would be, you know, that they would be able to do that to, or, you know, be able to learn of is Great Skelliger, and that's a dumb idea. You're getting
Very
kicked.
absolutely. 3 dragon slayers and a mammoth, eh? I'd call you a mum if I hadn't seen them come through earlier, boasting about how they were off to kill the biggest one yet. Oh boy.
Dumbasses, Listen, I've already killed Nidhogg. I mean, we already killed Nidhogg, and we've killed the Bahamut Primal, so, you know.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Those death swords, they were for Annex Shrine. Not quite sure what their intentions were. They were often confident, if I recall. You are going to get your ass. Also, you're gonna threaten our fucking fragile peace.
Mm-hmm. Where the hell is it? Over here.
Oh, I see. The Gren says we're headed to Anne's Shrine. Yep.
And my dear boy wasn't far behind them either.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go, let's go! Alright, let me get the car out.
Right.
In fact... There it is. You are now a hood ornament. How do you like that magic trick?
We're passing by.
I thought they were in the castle for some reason. Well, I see.
Did Hildy do this? Usually he ends up on the receiving end.
Oh, I found one of the grandsires. The poor unfortunate soul bears a striking resemblance to Orlin, is quite firmly embedded in the earth. Would you look at that? The inspector gave him what for?
That may be, but where'd the other two get to? Not to mention the mammoth.
What do we pull him out and just ask? Though I hadn't thought of that, it looks easier said than done.
Just leave.
Oh, how silly of me. I'm sure that you've got more than enough strength to yank him free, right? Got it.
Yep. Just give us a second.
Grab him by the ankle.
Actually, did Hildy ever take the armor off?
Oh, I'll be. He's wearing some sort of magic mask that makes him look like the inspector. Just like that man of 1,000 faces back in Old Dar.
That is Hildy. No, that's Hildebrand, all right. There's no fool in a mother's eye.
I say, what trouble has my beloved son gotten himself into this time? Where the hell have you been?
It has been a while. Oh, hey, Seer.
Why, hello there, Lord Godbert. It's good to see you. How did you two end up traveling? How did you two end up traveling together?
Blind fortune, you might say. I was too far from Telfeather when night began to fall, but fortunately Lord Godbert chanced to find me wandering the wilderness.
Lord Edmont told me all about this recent trouble with the Grand Sirs, as well as Hildy's investigation, and a father cannot help but take an interest in his son's affairs, can he?
As for me, I was quite eager to share with you my latest findings, namely Archmagus Quan's research notes.
Okay. I haven't slept like that since I was buried in the lich yard. I bet.
I'm sure.
Well, well. must confess, no small measure of embarrassment to be found in such a state. I haven't been so unceremoniously disposed of by the Grand Sirs.
They did that to you?
But, ignominy notwithstanding, I am most grateful for your succor. And pleasantly surprised to be reunited with you all.
This wouldn't have happened had you waited for us instead of... Wait, why in the hell is you still wearing that rubbish?
An impenetrable disguise is essential when consorting with the criminal elements. Alas, 'twould seem the Grand Sirs have grown more perceptive in their newfound youth.
Oh, so they are younger now.
Shit.
Wait, do you mean they've already regained their youth? What about Gigi? Did you see him? Or was he behaving strangely?
Now that you mention, his warm, soulful eyes were rather more pointy than I remember.
By the Fury, not pointy. According to Archmage's Quan's note, that's a sign Gigi's using too much magic. If he carries on like this, his aether will be expended, and it'll end up not more than an empty husk.
Okay, we gotta go.
Yeah, we absolutely have to stop them now.
This is terrible news. We must catch the Grand Sirs at once.
Do you know where they were headed? All I heard was that they were keen to slay dragons.
They were bound for the Churning Mists, for a place called Zenith. You are fucking idiots.
Are you serious? I mean...
You are fucking morons.
I mean, they're late. And they're stupid.
To kill a great worm named Nidhogg. I already killed him.
We killed him already.
Really? That all happened? Huh. I meant the other one, Tracefolger. That's even dumber.
That's much stupider. Hrisfelger? Fury, take me. What could they possibly hope to achieve?
You know, not good things.
Yeah, just being stupid and ending the peace we tried so hard to set up.
Watching Hildy learn and grow as a father reminds me of my own trials and tribulations.
He looks well enough, but I wonder.
At least we found the Inspector, right?
Yeah? After finally achieving peace after 1,000 years of war, they want to kill Hrisfelger? That doesn't make any sense, because they're stuck in the past and want to relive the glory days. They're just idiots.
Yeah, that's literally them just wanting to relive the glory days.
If I could turn back time.
I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby ask you to aid me in rescuing my son, and putting a stop to the Grand Sir's machinations.
How's it going, Zoogle? You know, there's really no need for all that. We came because we wanted to help.
I, Nashu, faithful assistant, maker of explosives extraordinaire, do hereby present to you this fresh change of clothing. Capital. I knew I could count on you, Nashu. I shall change en route. Come, my friends, to Zenith and to Gigi. And for the sake of, both for the sake of RP and for the sake of just doing it.
The Hildy is going well.
The pointy eyes. Not the pointy eyes.
Ugh. I shall have to see what this pointy eyes is. Does it mean his eyes are triangles now instead of rectangles?
I say, what brilliant craftsmanship. How do they manage?
Spending too much time at this high altitude can't be good for my skin. You'll be fine.
It's just kind of amazing, but nothing beats the classic Inspector look. I know, right?
Definitely. Huh. To think that I stand in the heart of Dravanian territory. Me. How long ago was I scouring the streets for heretics? Not even a week.
Take ready, my friends. The final battle with the Grand Sirs is at hand. Oh. Could see my wounds were more serious than I thought. I feel I'm in no condition to confront our foes. There was but one thing that could restore me to my former indomitable self.
Don't you worry. I've got some salamander oil right here. Shall Mommy give her baby boy a massage?
Oh, my dearest mummy. Mother dearest. I would not impose upon you. Not when my ever loyal assistant, my and Cyril, stand ready to manifest, to minister my muscles.
Don't tell me you're embarrassed. Let Mommy take care of little Hildy's hurts.
My dear wife, I know you mean well, but let my and Cyril handle it. Theirs is a bond which transcends time and space and personal boundaries.
What the hell?
I fucking love this goddamn game. I love this game so much, guys.
If that's the way of it, I'm counting on you two.
Alright. Come here, you big lug. Let us put no further delay. Come, my friend. Put my body in oil, as you have done many a time before. I'm not hesitating. Come on, there you go. Oh, that soothes my aches and pains. Quickly now, knead it into my flesh. Knead as you have never kneaded before. This furious kneading. I applaud your enthusiasm, but mayhap I urge due to excessive force. Nay, you were right. Already the gentle warmth begins to spread through my body. The fires of righteousness burn anew in my breast. Hold, my son. Your passion is renewed. You may yet be spurred to greater heights of Mandevillean strength. Derived from the purest essence of salamanders, the ancient legacy of House Mandeville. Salamandeville! To you, my beloved son, now become a proud father, I bequeath the most sacred of oils. Salamandeville! Could it be that the lessons were true? Your muscles will shine with the brilliance of 1,000 suns. No mortal man will have the power to stop you. Verily so. As verily it is so. For by its grace, did I once weather the slings and arrows of a bandit horde, and bring my hammer of justice to bear upon the wicked heads. The time has come, Vidar, Cyril. Take this oil and help Hildy become the Mandeville man he was meant to be. I'm ready for my final oiling. Yeah, I'm sure you are. Oh, Salamandeville. It flows into every nook and cranny. Quickly now, lay your hands upon me. Massage me with all your might.
What the fuck?
Insanity. Yes, that's the spirit. I feel it building, rising, rising.
Somebody just teleported in behind us.
Don't worry about it. Some passion, fervor, and the inferno unbound. The tempest unleashed. But I have not yet begun to pose.
Oh my god.
Come on.
No, Zoogle, this is purely a massage.
I am a Mandeville man! Salamander. My word. I have never felt so alive. Vibrant colors. Such intense sounds, such fragrant smells.
Is he high?
Father, Vidar, Cyril, was your oils, your strong yet tender fingers, which opened my eyes to the glory of creation. I am a gentleman inspector reborn. Wrong expansion, but I love the enthusiasm. Onward to zenith! No matter the laws of nature, they pervert the limits they break. The Grand Sirs can do naught to stop me. Yep. I love the badass music in the background too. For the Sky, I believe this song is called. My fucking dumbass hat. I'm sorry, I can't help it. It's just so fucking stupid. It does not fit. Ah, yes.
Just my little sunglasses, Godbert's sunglasses.
I love how it's setting this out like it's a fucking dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get your extra armor from? Oh, God. No! Not the evil eyes! Grandsires! I have come for my son!
Oh, must we do this now? We have a dragon to slay.
You try and slay that dragon, I will end each and every one of you.
Oh, absolutely. There's no need for any of this. The war is over.
Uh-huh.
You start...
You see, after her saying that, after her, like, the first line, the first part of that, like, but not for long, the worm stuff will give rise to a new era of fire. Like, the worm stuff will give rise to a new era of fire and...
Yeah, literally.
As she is unceremoniously stabbed by my sword. Like, no. I ain't letting that shit slide. Fuck you.
Literally, the moment she said, but not for long, the worms dive. Or the dragon fire dive. Just immediately. But the only legend you will be is the mad fools who could not let war go.
Yeah.
And who have brought about more suffering for the children of the future. Yeah, no. That's immediately being cut off. You would doom countless innocents for glory. No, I won't allow it. Over my dead body.
Far be it from me to deny far be it from us to deny you then. This is the end for you. The ultimate end. Again, how are you deliberating? Oh no. Hildy, no.
Be strong, Hildy.
No! Not the damage, Hildy! got his clothes. Why is she here? Oh. Okay, again, how are you LBing? Okay, again, that was cool, but like, what? By the way, how are your souls feeling? Have faith, my love. He is our son. Let's go. The epitome of attack 0, defense 999. The literal opposite of the literal opposite of Metaton Neo.
Yep.
Gigi, my beautiful boy. Pray, do not look on me with such pointy eyes. Papa Hildy, take you home to our gazebo. Stop calling me that. My name is Vivi. Vivi! Remember everything. My powers. My purpose. My grandpapa Quan. I made them young again. It is not enough. And more. More. I need the worm's eyes. Don't.
Do not.
Then I can fight. Bring him back. Sorry, Gigi. But no. Cannot. Grandpapa Quan is gone.
He's right, Gigi. Mayhap you could restore his corporeal form and breathe life into it, but his soul, what made him your grandpapa, is forever beyond your reach.
Not true. I can restore anything to its ideal form. The way it should be. Even Grandpapa Quan. Even you, Papa Hildy.
Please, Gigi, you have to stop. If you keep using your power, you'll die. It's because he's not hurt or anything.
I don't understand. Your clothes are still dirty and tattered. Honestly, his tailor must make a fortune, by the way.
No kidding.
As there should be, Gigi. But my every waking moment is as the gods intend. Every day, I live life to the fullest. Every day, I enjoy grand adventures.
I found your grandpapa's research notes. What he gave you wasn't the power to make things the way they were. He gave you the power to change the world, to make things the way you yourself believe they should be. That's why your magic has no effect on the Inspector. Because you know in your heart that this battered and bruised form of his is, in its own way, right.
My thoughts exactly, Inquisitor Seer. And it is for the self-same reason that you were unable to make Grandmaster Juan young. In your heart, you knew all that would be changed. Your beloved grandpapa. The way was exactly as it should be. Hang on.
Come on, we're supposed to be getting laughs, not tears here. No, he got called away for something. What rotten timing. Right at such a crucial moment, too. Oh, I'm gonna grab me some water. I just finished my bottle a little while ago, so I gotta get me something else to drink. Be right back.
Every day was she trying
Oh,
worthy of celebration.
he's back. Okay. Went to go grab something to drink.
Ah,
Alright.
then what about the grandsons? Why was he able to make them young?
All you truly knew of them were the stories they told. Wondrous tales of daring do by heroes in the prime of their lives. It's no wonder you were able to envision them as such.
I hope they ever talked about it. Young and free, full of fire.
At first, Archmagus Quan didn't understand the true nature of your abilities. He struggled to deduce why you could not make him younger as he originally intended. Eventually, he realized that your fond memories of him were preventing you from conceiving him as anything but an elderly creator, and that the only way to achieve his goal would be to take them from you. But you were all he had left in the world. No longer a mere mammoth, but a friend, family, his only family, his grandson. He couldn't bear to lose you, so he renounced his quest for immortality.
But I still lost my memory in the end.
He was afraid of leaving you all alone in the world, afraid that others would attempt to take advantage of you and your magics. So before he died, he decided to take your memories from you after all, to protect you. But
May I? I don't know if you're in the stream yet still, but
Zoogle is watching. But despite his best efforts, something remained. Something stronger and more powerful and more resilient than anything Archmagus Quan ever dared dream. You were never broken, Gigi. You were never abandoned. All he wanted was to set you free.
free. Do what? Whatever you like, Gigi. Don't you see? That was his final gift to you. A new life. A new story all your own.
This has all been very, very touching. You shut up. We'll deal with you in a second. But we're not getting any younger. Well, you aren't, at any rate. We've suffered your meddling long enough. I had intended to use this trap to kill the worm, but since you're so perfectly positioned...
You thought a few explosives would do the trick? Oh no, a few falling pillars.
We'll just take a step out of the path.
You think that would have been enough to kill Blaze Falgar? You're dumber than I
He would have smacked those away like nothing.
Even if he was weakened in some way, like, oh, no. already low on magic. That's cool.
That is so cool.
That is so. I am grandson of an archmage, and
Didn't even let us finish that. Now she's just asleep.
Yep. Steer, what is that psychopathic sleep?
Just my glass is blocking my eyes.
Oh, he's fucking going on them. Give me a goddamn second because they're being impatient.
And his armor's gone again. Of course, Godbert. Juliana, you're fine.
Oh no, I missed the thing.
They're literally tied up with nothing.
Because of their impatience, I had to miss something.
It's like it never happened. With the last of his strength, he turned back the hands of time. Not just the pillars, but for all of us. He made us all as we once were, as we were meant to be. After all the gallivanting about I get bugger all, what about my spent youth? I was not meant to be this bloody old. Are you kidding me? You still look like you're in your 20s.
Such a fine day. Never have I gotten with such perfect form. I may well have reached my physical peak.
What rot. At your age, daft sod. You look foolish.
Kettle, pot. Hot kettle.
You should be grateful. Gigi saw what you had become and gave you a second chance. That was our second chance to relive our glory days.
You don't want those.
Those weren't glory days. Those are days of survival. Oh, come on, controller. Really? Now of all times?
It was all out of silly, though, wasn't it?
1 second, my controller is screwing up again. Motherfucker. There it goes. It was all... Oh, wait, that's you.
It was all out of silly, wasn't it, though? Maybe Quan had the right of it. They're growing old. It's a bad thing.
I was a coward when I was young, but now that I'm old, I'm not afraid to say things like, I love you, Doris.
Oh.
Blind bloody fool, Gunspot.
Also, the aura that Julian has. I wish that was the Dark Knight, Dark Side aura.
That would be really cool.
Say, I dead again?
Oh, come on.
Oh my god, really, Darkus?
Fucking controller.
How about you get a new one?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. There we go. Quite alive, Inspector, along with everyone else. Thanks to Gigi. The Grand Sirs are also in our custody.
Oh. That's my boy. Where's the little tyke anyway?
Gigi embarked on a grand new adventure. He's no longer with us.
I see. If that's what he wanted, then I could not be happier for him. I'm sure Archmagus Quan feel the same way. What do we do now, Inspector? Is it not obvious, Nashu? The wide, wide world beckons to us. With the promise of mystery and wonder, we shall resume our never-ending quest for cases perplexing and profound, and perhaps one day we shall meet young Gigi again. Boing.
I hate to admit it, but this whole mess got me thinking that maybe it wouldn't be so bad if I really did have a grandson. Did right by Gigi, Hildy. Your father and I can see that. We're proud of the man you become.
and I am proud of you too, Mother. For finally coming to terms with the ephemeral nature of physical beauty and allowing yourself to age gracefully. Oh, you are fucked up, sir.
God damn it, you just broke my controller again with that statement. I think my controller had a fucking aneurysm.
See, now this is the one that I'm like, okay, yeah, you kind of deserve that.
Yep.
Your hand's facing in your frying pan, by the way, Julian.
Gracefully, was it?
Uh-oh. No. Goodbye.
Does he just get launched at the end of every single one of them?
I don't know. I fear there may have been a failure to communicate. Oh no. No, it's not over. Goodbye. There he goes again. Wait for me, Inspector. Wait. Goodbye.
If that Hildy-shaped hole is not there, I'm going to be disappointed.
Fuck. What curious light I spy from the east, in the far eastern skies. This so familiar scent of my nostrils. Do I smell a case?
I think you smell a concussion.
Worry not for me, my friends. For whatever the wronged want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there. Till we meet again!
Okay, Superman.
I know, right? Well, that was eventful. I say, you do know that so long as the core remains intact, little Judy is not actually dead.
I see he's just starting up a collection too.
Don't worry about it.
That's right, so dry your tears, boy. There's no need for all this moping.
He's fallen into a dormant state because he used up all his ether. The core will gradually recharge as it draws upon the ambient ether, and in time, he will awaken from his torpor. I shall turn to the channel for now.
That's good.
As for these two, I should be glad to take them back to Ishka in your stead.
A most generous offer, my lord, but hardly necessary. After all, 'tis my duty to bring them to justice. Oh yes, it was my duty. After everything I said to that young inquisitor, I can't go back to Ishgard. They'll toss me into jail and throw away the key if they don't kill me outright. So go to Islashire and live in Hildy's gazebo. Someone ought to look after while he's away, no? That doesn't sound all that bad, actually. Full glad am I to accept your offer.
Well, let's be about it then. And at this point, I think I am determined to get you to Stormboard tonight, because that should be possible.
Alrighty. I suppose there's nothing for it but to wait until he comes back down.
I mean, you did send him flying, so... It was a most graceful strike, man. You haven't lost your touch. know, like, legitimately, the minute she fucking starts spouting off about trying to cause another fucking war,
Oh, absolutely.
I would not have hesitated to knock the fuck out of her.
Mm-hmm. Dragonfire dive. Immediately. Suppose there's nothing for it but to leave the grand stairs to Lord Godward, and for me to see to Inspector Hildebrand's gazebo. I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. If you find yourself in Idleshire, come and see me. There are a few arrangements that I need to make, but I can't imagine that it'll take that long for me to settle in. Thank you, my friend. Until we meet again.
Alright. We about to finish it off.
Wait. When did I summon the wolf pup?
Why did me or that?
But I had, one of the
know,
yokai minions out.
I don't know, man.
I might have accidentally pushed it and not realized it.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Mm-hmm.
And then once we're done with this, I will change my outfit once again.
Yep, this is our Hildy outfit. Looking back on the course I've run, it's hard not to think of the man I was and feel ashamed. Before I took on this case, I had only left the capital a handful of times. The rubbish I believed, the facts I considered unassailable. Fury take me, what a fool I was.
Yeah.
If I had met you and the inspector and Gigi, I would have never realized how much I had come to hate my job. Nor would I have discovered how much more satisfying it is to seek out the truth. The whole truth.
And nothing but the...
One might say that getting labeled a heretic and having to flee Ishgard is the best thing that could have happened to me. After all, now I am free to start a new life here in Idleshire as a consulting inspector. Good for you.
Inspector, I see.
Ah, but enough of that. There's someone I would like you to meet. Tiny Gigi!
Small.
Lord Godbert made some modifications, as you can see. His smaller size should allow him to absorb ether more effectively over time. We thought that if he were to travel with you and share in your grand adventures, that maybe it would hasten his reawakening.
He's not quite awake. You know.
He's
only
active, but not awake. Got it. Thank you, my friends. I do hope our paths cross again someday. May the Fury bless you and keep you. Adorable.
I love the fact that it's using the Eorzean script. Nice change in outfit, man.
I see he's inspired. It looks good. It looks good. He looks more at ease. That's good.
Yeah. Oh. Zombie.
Zombie brand. What? Zombie, that was it.
Fucking goblins.
Were they waving at their viewers?
Yep.
So they can casually break the fourth wall. Nice.
Hildebrand will return? Dot 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 question mark?
He will. Alrighty.
Yeah, this calls for it, right? Look at him. So small.
Small, adorable.
Does he climb? No. Oh, look at the little hat thing.
He adjusts his hat.
He's just a little guy. But that all being said, actually, before I actually do anything else related to the game, I'm gonna grab some food.
That's fair.
I have not eaten dinner yet. And
Neither have
I
I.
don't think an entire bucket of cheese balls counts as a dinner.
No, it does not.
I've just been munching on that like on and off for the past little bit here. Hang on. Okay, hang on. What is Heaven's Word Part 3? I think that's the point 3 stuff, right? Your game plus Heaven's Word Part 3, though. Okay, so yeah, this is. Yep. Okay, yeah. So give me one moment. I'm gonna grab some food and go take a piss.
Alrighty. Got a gobbo waiting outside. Might grab me something to snack on as well. Just a snack. I ate 4 streams up. Catch you later, Zoogle. There we go. Alright, so let's see. Alright, let's see. Excuse me. Let's see. Koseki Bijou is playing Bloodborne. Fun. Man, that AC feels nice. Look forward to whenever it starts getting colder again. Never could take the heat. Honestly, I might modify the glam a little bit. Can't do anything with it, okay. What do you mean? Oh. Adorable. Excuse me.
I just realized something else that's kind of funny, Darkus.
What's
as
that?
well. If we were both to do, for playing Final Fantasy, if we were both to do the, you know, Paladin Dark Knight thing, if we both take the Guardian class, right? Because once you get to a certain circle in Guardian, you can designate an ally to have a soul link with. If that ally takes damage, you also gain a soul point.
Huh.
So we target each other. You're constantly doing that you're doing damage to yourself to, you know, fucking empower your weapon. I can take damage. I can damage myself to increase my defenses. I can also take damage for other people. That's really funny. But that just combined just makes us a fucking unit. Okay, maybe we're less rivals and more just. Yeah, maybe it's less rivals and more just not two sides of the same coin, but you know, a dual unit, a team.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm curious about something. I left myself a quest. I want to do a quest for that. I just wanted to see if you had anything to talk about for, you know. Apparently you can't go in the house, which is sad.
I know. I'm only permitted to offer my service to those who have been improved by the House of Splendors. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Only permitted to deal with those who are registered with the house.
Darkus. I have an idea.
Okay, those are really cool umbrellas.
What the fuck umbrella is that?
Holy shit, that is cool.
Very prismatic. Love that. Anyway, so with me if you will. On to the things so we don't get rained on. Oh wait, I gotta change my outfit.
I thought you said you were changing your outfit.
Oh yeah,
Also, Zoogle went to go take a nap.
understandable.
Or just go straight to bed, I don't know which.
I mean, actually, this doesn't work. This doesn't look that bad either. But hey. Come on. There it is.
Nice.
Now we're really kicking it.
Yep, that works really well.
Anyway. Darkus.
Yes.
So, the idea here is effectively, how do I put this? Warriors that are designed to work side by side, and like warriors that are designed to work in tandem with one another, right? And designed or trained to effectively cover each other's blind spots.
Yeah.
Now, admittedly, you are still warriors, per se. You're still okay. Maybe not necessarily the warrior class, but you know, you're still weapon user. You're still some form of I mean, maybe not necessarily. It's just, effectively you are trained to work
Combat,
in tandem
like
with
physical
your,
combat class, basically.
you're trying to work in tandem with your partner.
Yeah.
And so effectively how it functions is I was trained with the arts of a paladin and a bit more of still, I mean, we're both protectors, but in our own rights. Like, I protect via getting in the way of the attacks, and
I make sure there's no attacks getting through me.
yeah. How do
I mean, technically, Paladin and Dark Knight are both tanks, so literally, we both make sure
Dark
nothing
Knight
gets
was not
past.
always a tank. 14 is what made is the one that made it a tank. Dark Knight originally was damage dealer.
Huh. Interesting.
At the cost of health. So, for example, Darkus, Dark Knight. Let's see here. First circle, Soul Eater. Sorry, Soul Eater 1. When making a weapon attack, you may add an additional D4, D6, D8, D10, or D12 to that attack's damage. After this attack is resolved, you roll the added die and reduce your HP by the amount rolled. Dark Armament, your weapon is considered to have the element Shadow tag. However, fun fact, so for two things about that though. This replaces any element series tag your weapon has, if any. Also, this tag does not count towards your weapon's 3 tag limit. I have the inverse of that with Holy Armament. My weapon does holy damage. But yeah, so effectively what you do is you just don't give it an element tag because that would be a wasted tag anyway. You just build around different tags and stuff. Let's see.
Okay.
Grit stance. When targeted with an attack, you may roll a die of your choosing, as per the effects of Soul Eater. The amount roll is added to your defense that attack targets either physical or mental defense. As a soldier, you suffer HP reduction after the attack resolved. Third cycle. Circle. Soul Eater 2. You may roll an additional die for the effect of Soul Eater, i.e. 2d4, 2d6, 2d10, etc. And the sum, and use the sum for both for Soul Eater's additional damage against your opponent and self-damage after the weapon resolves. You may not roll multiple die sizes for the purposes of Soul Eater. Oh, I see. Yeah. Fourth circle, Dark Side. When using Soul Eater, you may convert extra effort dice your weapon on. You may convert extra effort dice your weapon generates, or your weapon attack generates, to reduce the die size of Soul Eater for the purposes of HP reduction at a rate of 1 per extra effort die, and to a minimum of D4 dark side effects. All dice generated from Soul Eater. Soul Eater 3 just does the same thing as the other ones, but guess what? It's a third die.
Yep.
Spirit Eater. When using Soul Eater, you may inflict damage to MP equal to the sum rolled on your Soul Eater dice. If you do, these dice do not inflict additional damage. Effectively, you can use your with Spirit Eater, you can use Soul Eater to damage to do additional damage to the target's MP.
Okay.
However, the HP reduction effect of Soul Eater still applies, so you're still damaging yourself, but you're doing damage to their MP, which is nice because fuck them mages.
Yeah.
And 7th circle, Dark Emissary. The targets of your weapon or spell attack actions are treated as if they had damage vulnerability 2 against you. This stacks with any applicable damage vulnerability that target already has. If you're using Soul Eater, this damage vulnerability is doubled. then you throw Guardian onto that because, you know, it fucking works.
Because it does work.
Soul Power. When you take damage, you gain 1 soul power to a maximum of 5. You do not gain soul power from taking damage after a failed dodge or parry roll. Lastly, soul power resets to 0 at the end of an encounter. Soul Smash. When making a weapon attack, you may spend 1 soul power to add an additional damage die. Second circle. Soul Blaster. When making a weapon attack, you may spend 2 soul power to have that attack target a number of enemies equal to your physical combat modifier, regardless of row. Third circle. Soul Link 1. Choose 1 ally. When that ally takes damage, you may gain soul power as if you had taken the damage yourself. You see where this is starting to work in
Yep.
our favor?
Mm-hmm.
Fourth circle. Soul Boost. At the start of a combat encounter, you gain 2 soul power after rolling initiative. Fifth cycle, Soul Link 2. As Soul Link 1, but you may choose either an enemy or an ally for the Soul Link effects. Sixth circle, Soul Cannon. When making a weapon attack, you may spend 4 soul power to double the total damage rolled. This may stack with critical successes. The critical success doubles the damage dice. The Soul Cannon doubles the rolled total.
Damn.
Seventh circle, Twin Soul. It's fucking Christ. When using Soul Smash or Soul Cannon, you may use the effect twice in the same action. Soul power is unchanged. Do you see how fucking oh, it's so good.
How easy it is to make that broken. Yes, I see it.
And there's 2 of us. We both have the Guardian effect because we both fight side by side.
Yep.
Back to back, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, I would recommend, I think I would recommend, Necromancer for you. Either that or, like, maybe Yokai for some dark ability thing there, but...
Maybe.
Necromancer, because Necromancer offers you certain spells, and you would just use the shadow-based spells for that, I figure.
Probably.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Hopefully I'm not making anybody dizzy in chat.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, as for myself, I would probably take White Mage just because, you know, the additional healing magic and all that shit.
Yeah.
Anywho, so what's it? It is time to start having work part.
Promises kept.
There we go. Cutscene.
Heavenly eggnog. That actually sounds good. I never actually had. Didn't have eggnog this holiday. I could go for some.
Master Marius, Cyril. Master Marius, Master Clavier. You will come at a most excellent time. An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Not that you were present to receive it, but in any event, Sir Emmerich de Boro, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites the two of you to dine with him at his estate.
Oh.
Like a plan.
All right.
You might seem surprised. No, it seems to assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being planned.
Ah, right. I remember that.
Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for that.
Yeah, that was a rough.
Claim that the Lord Commander sees no further delay. What say you?
Yeah, sounds good to me. I should be glad to accept.
I want to say that the second option, but like, you know, I'm already wearing some stylish clothes, so I should be glad to accept.
Indeed, who would not?
Forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to poor old Manor. When you are ready, may you report the actual routine. Do have someone to support you the rest of the way.
Alrighty. Really?
Did you fuck up?
Yeah, for some reason it turned me around.
Greetings and well met. I have the honor and privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel. Though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those other nobles, being countable on one hand. My lord, we are overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I swear to God, either I or Emmerich get poisoned, there will be hell to pay. All right?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Sorry if I seem a little paranoid. I just.
We had a bad night in Uldar.
Just. The man of action yourself enjoyed marrying his West. The battlefield fascinates me. Even now, sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity.
I most certainly can do that.
Sounds like a fine time to me.
Cozy.
Quite. It was quite the ordeal.
To think the Mughals would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
Oh yeah, that was tedious and annoying.
Just refusing the
I
Bible.
must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
Yeah, I can imagine those aren't too fun.
You notice how you just refuse the fucking bottle of wine?
Mm-hmm.
Traumatized.
Oh,
Why not blame on the next
look on his
I've
face.
lived in these lands my entire life. To hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
And to think it's only just beginning. Yeah, unfortunately it wasn't all sunshine and lemon cakes, but it was fun. Had its ups and its downs.
Nor would I presume to imply otherwise. Neither I nor any man alive can truly understand what you have endured, and I cannot say with any confidence that I would have acquitted myself as well under the circumstances, much less grown stronger for it.
I think you're putting yourself
already
down.
way there.
Yeah, I think you're being a little too difficult on yourself. You seem like a strong sort.
By your deeds, you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past.
And become better than we were before. That is something I can respect.
I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain. I can still see you there on the steps of fate, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead? The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind.
My pleasure.
Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all. And it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might
I may
also
look like an
express our
exploit,
gratitude
you
to
know.
our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we
it's
pray
all
you will
just works.
continue to protect. The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage.
Cute.
For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
And to let's hope that things continue to improve for Ishgard.
Oh shit. Really? Right in front of my salad?
May I ask a personal question?
Of
Now
course.
that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
Understood. I'm terribly sorry.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
Hmm?
Takes the steak, just continues to eat it with
News
my bare
from
hands
House Fulton.
on the way out.
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Something happen?
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden. Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Alright, let's get to it.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Like I said, Dark, it's just
From
Blight
tragedy
artist
and
grabs the
sacrifice,
steak or whatever
we
it is with his bare
rise to
hands.
greet a new dawn.
Okay, I'm not going to
As
go to...
the
Hang
eve-
on, I actually have food that I can stuff into my mouth. Hang on. Listen, I'm not going to go to waste, alright?
Right.
Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Huh. My diet perhaps tried to kill me there.
Skill issue. See what we have.
Alright, let's go inside. Hot kid seen it.
What happened to her? Haven't seen you in quite some time.
Is that...
Not since that business with
Alize,
Muhammad.
Alphino's twin sister.
Oh yeah, new voice actor, by the way.
She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
Ah, great. Are we gonna have to teach them a lesson not to mess with our friends?
I had been tracking them since the ceremony at Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly. I rescued her in the Twelveswood, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
Well, shit. Okay. Who do I need to break?
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Should I swap to Scholar?
Much as I enjoyed voicing Hildy, it does feel nice to have some voice cutscenes.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous. For all our differences, she's as dedicated as any Scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
Fuck, that's good voice acting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
To be reunited with her, only to lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
We won't let that happen.
You won't.
promise.
Take heart, Master Alphino. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons. Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Good on you.
Alphino, is the Warrior of Light, is he with you? Don't
Aye.
go, there is something I must say.
Right here.
What's up?
I give Tataru a head pat as well.
The Warriors of Darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the Primals is but the first step in their plan.
I mean, we're kind of aware of that much.
The audience is not the Warrior Light.
I mean, fair.
They make for Zelfatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop
Very
them.
well.
I mean, we've beaten Garuda at her peak, so I think we'll be able to beat her again.
But I think that there's a problem with that. They want Garuda to be summoned.
I shall inform
They
the
want
others at
Garuda to
once.
be killed.
Mm-hmm.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
The fates afforded us the time. The fates afforded us to share along with a drink. To steam the rest of my wine cellar will have to wait. As I am constantly reminded, there is no time, that there is no right for no rest for the righteous. I can say words, I promise. However much we may change,
Too true. Excuse me. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecap and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinia back from the very brink of death? Too true. I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? I agree.
Shadows of the First. Oh, here we fucking go. Here we fucking go.
So the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then we first encounter them in Lost Nath, when they were confronting Ravana. God, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend
to do, Master?
There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this: a primal summoning cannot be ignored.
This is true.
At least Saya risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Bidar, Cyril, will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual?
You already know my answer.
Of course.
Let's go.
Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusion into Kurithan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alphino. The mountains of Zephytol are not easily traversed. This endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Amaric, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and XIV dirigibles are not to be underestimated.
This is true.
True. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it to be wiser to cross into Zephytol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead.
In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelpatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal.
We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmund.
In the event that Mr. Alizé regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information we provide. And the Fury will watch over you, keep you safe.
Then let us be off. We can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Sounds good to me.
I am recovering from the assault on my throat. Doge. Good boy.
He's a good boy.
Blood buffer. He just dissolved into the wall.
Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Madeline and due east of Camp Dragonhead.
Stop dying.
I breathed in a piece of chip.
Skill issue.
Yeah, very much a skill issue. Though it is normally guarded by a score of XIV warriors, I have been informed by House Fortome Knights that House Fortome Knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gates lie open. We need but walk through.
Before we head in,
Yes, repair your gear. I literally just finished doing that.
wait. Purchase. Why can't I mend my shit? What if I do this? Spend and okay. I guess you can't repair your shit. Actually, before we head out, I want to try something.
Hmm? What were you looking for?
Don't worry about it. Nothing to worry about. I'm right over there now.
Okay. You know, this is an appropriate amount to have.
Actually, sorry, there is one thing I want to do. So I'm probably gonna tank for this.
Alright. Swapping class. The horse stares at you.
Sorry, I'm just debating with myself on what I want to. Yeah, this will work. Getting the war lion while I'm set up as a paladin. It was meant to be.
We are going to war.
Ready in hand. Ready to work. And may I say, what an honor it is to work with you.
Beyond lies XIV territory. We lower our guard at our peril. Beyond this gate lies the trail which will lead us to Zilfatol. According to my map, it looks to be a relatively straightforward route, albeit one through exceedingly dangerous territory.
Master Malgus, Master Malgus. That's the court here. As you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting an increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they're up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zilfatol and aid you as you see fit.
The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual.
Yeah.
If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal, but if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. I don't mind about that.
Zilfatol. Not that I can. Darkus, what level are your Arcanist?
Level 60 summoner.
Oh, fucking nice. Well, they're the same thing. They're both use Arcanist, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have to worry about leveling them up right now.
It looks ridiculous, though.
Yeah. Did we do the? Yeah, we did the extremes for all three of the trials, the warring trial, right?
We didn't do the extremes for them. We unlocked them, but we didn't do them. We did the extremes for the for Garuda, Titan, and Ifrit. Because we were like farming the mounts, I believe.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
Wait, no, it wasn't. It was we haven't done. We were doing Titan, Shiva, and Leviathan for the mounts. And I've got, let's see. I've got Xanthos.
Let's just get you through this real quick.
I mean, with you at this level, it's gonna be pretty fast.
Oh no. Have to do my part for it. Oh no.
That's Xanthos, Galifax, and Boreas. Hell.
Don't worry, Dark. I got you. Oh shit! There you go. Immediately.
What's up?
We got everything.
Nice.
Go. Come on, bitch.
Wake up. Oh no, she's hot.
damn it!
Are you kidding me?
I was just barely too.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Stop targeting.
I was just barely. Guess what we're gonna do again? The whole fucking start of the fight again.
God damn it. I mean, to be fair,
Just barely not.
just barely, yeah.
Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit. So is it gonna be?
I would know the weight of your souls.
I bet that's get the fuck over here.
Can you bring equilibrium where one doth not suffice? Nations are lost.
Goodbye, fuck you.
Hey, what do you know?
Right? Basking in it.
Well, luckily I managed to use one of the whistles. Summon Mount
Come on.
Suffolk Anor.
Come on.
Good and evil, war such is my
My God.
Nope, not this time. Didn't get the mount for the last one, but it was fun either way.
Hey! There we go. Yeah, that's why I played Paladin for that.
The giant frog.
Froge. I love. Let's go, baby. Howdy.
Oh, we got an astrologium.
Astrologian.
Chasm Harpia. Rock.
Oh no. Oh no. Balloon boyo. Time to get your ass kicked, balloon man. It's just like, behold, I am Master Balloon. We are kicking your ass, sir.
Excuse me.
Flying turret. Hideous! No airstones for you. Fuck face. Kick the ass.
fly free, we will. A Goobo!
Not the siege, Goobo. Ah, damn it. Alright. It is time. I like the architecture here. Hey, look, actual safety measures. Yes, yes, come to me. Fuck your cat, bitch.
Bone key.
Fuck them spells. The door open. No. Oh. I like the aesthetic of this.
Yeah. It's very interesting. Almost kind of Skyrim-esque.
Yeah, yeah.
Then again, this wasn't this out before Skyrim?
No.
This came out after?
Yeah. This fight especially came after. The Gubu in their natural environment. Unfortunately, their natural environment is them getting the shit kicked out of them. I believe we have a boss room up next.
Looks like it.
Indeed. Look at that fucking fan that man's wielding.
The Tolly Silok.
I wonder what these walls mean.
Collective unconscious, okay.
Yeah.
That's a name.
Indeed. Man, what if I do this? I was too late on that.
Oh shit.
The holy silo. Oh, fuck you. No, not the storm coming. I just have the capital right now, but you know, fuck me, I guess. Can't have shit in Curtis. Yes. Woohoo. Look at this fucking. Look at this shit.
That is really cool.
The fact that there's just stone here is a little awkward, but you know. Oh.
Hmm?
Okay. See, that's so cool, by the way. I'm used to the way that it was before, where... Before they were like, oh yeah, by the way, you should keep fighting them until you break their airship. You damn kids got it so easy nowadays.
Apparently we do.
I remember back in my day we had to fight a bunch of those ships. Did I have the item, please?
Something I already did.
Alright. One last pack and then we fight the big boy. And then we have... Yeah, we fight big boy. And, we may or may not fight Garuda. But I don't want to do it too late. Alright. Hey, new boss fight thing. Revenge Super is not a fucking place to be. It's all the arrow free! Oh no. Kick the ass! I can't do that yet. Well, this is a badass movie, though. It's so good.
XIV Arrow 3, that's cool.
Yeah, I know, right? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Fuck.
Yep.
That feels new. It might also not be new. It's been years since I've done this. I remember what it looks like. I vaguely remember like the at least how I used to play. Come on. Getting your ass kicked. Summoning, fuck you. Let's get him.
Da 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 da. Rev it up.
Who was a memorable dancer? All right. I'll get the healer player com.
Yep.
Loot. I don't need that.
I literally just got those, so.
Turn off that item.
I did get them, right? Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
better accommodation. Alright, let's go.
Nice.
Are you ready?
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Asians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The knights have secured our path to safety.
Mm-hmm.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the primal without us.
Ah, sorry. No primal here.
No problem.
We looked around, but we couldn't find anything. Sorry about that, buddy. Guess you're guess you got false information.
Looks like you're a little too slow.
Oh. You!
Wait, I know you. Still
Bitch,
walking,
you know
I
full
see.
well that
I
that's
could
not
have
the same
sworn
person.
my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us a long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No, no. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned. We arrived at the appointed hour. It was they who erred.
It is hopeless.
Ah, what are you talking about?
We cannot face them
You know
all.
what, Alfie, I can kick
Oh,
your ass.
oh, don't be like that. With Bidar here and me helping him, we got this.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's
Again,
the way
bitch,
of
don't
it.
pretend like you didn't know.
Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you.
Try it and you'll get your
If
head
you
chopped off.
just stand still.
No, because by the time you draw that bow, I'm launching towards you.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
Here we go.
awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here. You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light. But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far. So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Why come to our world, then?
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours. The 13th, which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the void.
One furthest from
Unchallenged
light.
light would condemn us to a similar fate. And so we joined hands with our former enemies, and with their aid came here, to the source. For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake. We are prepared to do whatever it takes. Are you?
It's assuming the Asians aren't lying to you.
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Nah, there's something going on, Alphino. More going on than Hoshfont wants to say. More than he can say, I think.
Hoshfont?
That looks like Hoshfont.
The guy who died?
No, yeah, not Hoshfont. What was his name?
Who? What you talking about? Who are you talking about, huh?
Shit, his name is slipping my mind. Why is it slipping my mind?
What does he do?
He was the one we went to about the Titans.
About the Titans? The primals, you mean?
Yeah, the Primals, yeah.
Orion J?
Yeah, Orion J, that was it.
You think that's Orion J?
Looks like him. Let's take a breathe easy. As accustomed as we are to fighting the Ixol, it isn't every day that we charge into their stronghold. All quiet here, sir. Nary a peep from the birdmen. Well fought indeed. Lord Edmund will be pleased to learn that everything went according to plan. Roaring Lanner, Sophic Lanner. Beautiful falcon.
Oh shit, I wanted to tell somebody something. Hold on.
Hmm? Oh, nice. I got a new ability. Sonic Thrust. What does that one do?
AoE.
Another
Fucking
AoE?
alien
Nice.
combo.
So, Doom Spike, then Sonic Thrust. Nice.
Yep. Alright.
Honestly, I'd say these are less AoE and more piercing attacks.
They're line AoEs.
Yeah, I usually just refer to those as just piercing attacks. I consider AoE something that is around me.
It's still an AoE. It's a line in front of you.
Yeah.
It's everything in that line in front of you.
All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. Do you think it could be true that to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? Who knows? No,
Might be more complicated than that.
more than likely. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. They must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Grounded orchestra roll. Two sides of a coin. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can apprise Lord Edmund of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation.
Foundation. Foundation. Oh yeah, actually now that we're into this stuff, hold on. There we go. I needed to update the name of my stream, or the title of my stream.
Alright. Okay, front and right, got it.
Ah, there you are.
Shall we make our report? Let's do it. Hello, Lucia. Hello, Emmerich. Your deeds have scattered the dark clouds that have long loomed over Ishgard. On my oath, we shall not squander the bright future you have won for us.
Brings me joy to see you safely returned to us. What news from Zelvatol?
We managed to stop the summoning.
Huh. And we are not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alazay in your absence. Sorry. Throat. I am pleased to report that you regained consciousness.
That's
I
good.
imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come. Let me show you to her room. Do not worry. Her condition is much improved. She is resilient, much like her brother.
Alize, how are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. When they told me you had departed for Zelfatol, I found that I could rest. The outcome seemed a mere formality, as did your safe return. Thank you, my friend.
I take it your mission was a success.
Oh.
Something of a sort.
There's much to discuss.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
He also seemed very earnest in his beliefs.
You were following
Yeah,
these
almost
people at
desperate.
Why?
It could very well be that he's being deceived.
Yeah, it's honestly
During my travels,
possible.
I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
I'm wondering
To
if they're...
prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods.
But what if they don't? What if they just give in to despair and then accept, well, quote unquote, accept their extinction?
Yeah, if you push someone too far, there are two outcomes. Either escalation or acceptance of their inevitable fate.
And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
It's not pleasant.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest.
Why?
And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
We cannot let that happen.
Again, like he said, it's
It
either...
should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Asians have been
It's either that
manipulating
or,
certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast
Or complete
tribes.
submission, I know. Or, and of course, more questions.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
That would be
Agreed.
good.
Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Thank you.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Asians' dealings with my father.
Fair.
That is fair.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
We can do
Allow
that.
me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
Where shall we go?
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Allow me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
But Alize, you...
Oh.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
Wait a minute.
Taru is
I'm
precious
afraid
as
I
ever.
can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Tataru.
Precious bean.
Yes, all the head pats for Tataru.
Damn it, my controller. Bitch.
To think that the three of us plumbed the depths of the coils and confronted Bahamut himself. Had I not been there, I would struggle to believe it.
See, look at that. Oh, well, look at that shit.
Shortly after we parted ways, I heard she'd taken the road on her own. Apparently on a journey of self-discovery. Precisely where to, I never learned, though I suspect that was by design. So, she enjoyed hearing tales of her exploits, did she? My apologies for... Oh. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Looking stylish. Looking very stylish. And a nice differentiation from your brother.
Yep.
Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12 she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember the time in the stadium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered... Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light?
I'd rather like to hear more about it.
No,
actually.
please, continue. So be it. Another time, perhaps. To be honest, Cyril, I wasn't planning on seeking you out just yet. When I set forth on my journey, I did so with grand ambitions. As you may recall, I promised I would not disappoint you. I pray you will forgive me if I do. Nah, I doubt you will. Pleasure to have you with us.
Welcome to the fights.
New garments aside, I must say you seem different. More resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I would regret if I weren't, that is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the waking sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance.
I like that line, though. I'm here because I would regret it if I weren't.
I still have 5 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. Western Thanalin.
Whoa, Black Betty.
Lies. Lies and slander. Now I can't fly any higher.
Wait, you have an Ariamon?
Huh?
You have an Ariamon mount? Where'd you get that?
I got it a while back. I've had this for well over a year.
Yeah, but from where?
I believe it was from the,
Achievement?
yeah, the achievement guy.
Okay. Chivo. Why can't I go in there?
Probably because I was blocking it.
Oh, now it'll let me in.
Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced.
I'll read his line. Once I get there.
Alright.
Why, Master Elfinel? What if the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming? What bringeth thee and thine here this day?
The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray allow us to explain.
I too have heard tales of the recent days of the primal being was rising up, only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor.
We have 2 objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystal, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the warriors of darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge.
Thou wert wise to come hither. For this very day, I did receive tidings of most travelers from across the Strait of Mirathor. O Gulmaro stirreth, and there are whispers, the wool of crags and near heard. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claim.
Aye, we must be certain of the truth of the matter for ourselves. No, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook. Cyril? Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray inform us should you learn aught else.
I shall.
If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? At least say. If not, then never mind. I only ask because you are normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well, ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garon Oracles. Mayhap you could start there.
But I leave.
Camp Overlook, was it? Very well.
What could this all mean? There it is.
How's it going, Rodolph? Slasophus?
Left basis.
Hoping I'm pronouncing that name right.
What?
I said I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right.
You never know. Edgeboy?
Hmm?
You coming?
Where you at?
Like the MSQ place. Camp Overlook.
Yeah, I'm heading over there.
Okay.
That'd better be the sulfur. Come, let us speak with Commander Bloeden and see if there's any truth to these rumors concerning Titan's return.
Seven hells. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. What is it? We don't want any. Oh, you don't want reinforcements? Okay. Wait. Alright. Just when we cobalt problems, both of them coming to a head. The Scion of the Bloody Seven Thorns turn up itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing that is. Right then, let's get to it.
You say as you just end the quest.
So, our friendly neighbors in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive as of late. Just that, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores, like that they're looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. On the other hand, and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you?
Spoke commander, then? Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. When first we arrived. Do you happen to know why that might be? Well, there's a kobold somewhere in the village.
Yeah.
Or in the camp. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate with Oriange's information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there will be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. Might able to lock up that. Surely all this commotion can't escape the kobold's notice. If he has any sense, he will attempt to quit this place, will he not?
I mean, maybe it's just gotta hide until they're calming it down a bit.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know, take the good old video game approach. Here, oh, free.
Koboldling.
Look at him, he's so small. He's cute.
If he wasn't trying to summon Titan, I'd give him headbats.
Oh no, he's running away. After the little guy. Ba-da, ba-ba-da. Fate complete. And I help.
By merely existing, we helped.
Yup. Clearly. Oh, little guy. You ain't escaping that easy. Stay back. Away. Far back. I'm not.
Don't need.
No
don't
use.
need to worry.
Pointless, hopeless, no use. It's no use.
Hey, relax. We're not doing it. We're not going to hurt you, kid. This probably isn't helping the, not gonna hurt you.
What the fuck?
Hmm?
I can't stop flying.
What the hell?
That's fucking
That was a buggy area, I guess. Ooh, you kind of cut out. Hey, are you there?
boy. Oh, there we go.
Like, I didn't hear anything from you until you just said, oh, there we go.
That was weird. Actually, give me one moment. It has become quite warm in my room.
I'm going to hide my weapon to show more peace.
Oh. Cool, thanks. That set, I don't really want a bad weapon, yep. There we go. Hot scene. This is stupid. Stupid. Tell no one, then everyone will. You found me again. What to do?
How about just take a deep breath and calm down? I have no weapon on me, as you can see. I am only here to talk.
I come in peace. Only to talk. Speak. Say. Talk. So please do not hurt me.
So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee.
Huzzah! I've got him. And work silence.
Bluiden, calm down. He has something to say.
So, little one, you thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No. I came to talk. To ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons. And shouted, and I...
He's a kid. Calm down, big guy. He's a child.
Precious small one.
Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child?
Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. At least, I will be a Pikmin one day.
Well met, Gabu. I am Alphinaud, and this is my sister Alice. These two are Cyril and Bidot, the ones who found you. They are our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Bluiden here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Gabu. But you said you came to ask for help. Why to us and not to your own people? What happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? It's a scared child. Calm down. No one is going to hurt you, alright? Not while we're here, I promise.
Darkus?
Hmm?
That was his line.
I read it. Did I cut out for you?
You said no one's going to hurt you?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Not while we're here, I promise.
The Patriarch, he's... The Patriarch's going to summon a Great Father again. And you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him.
Why do you want to stop?
Whose parents said they didn't want it, along with many others. But the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry. Raging, fuming, angry.
So
He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the gods took the opposite. And I haven't seen any of them since.
That's not good. Coke for the furnace. I imagine it's something similar to coal.
That reminds me of the bones that we saw of the other beastmen who were summoned, who were used to summon.
You're right. The Ascians were experimenting with that. I did not want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening.
Right, it is. No one listens to Gabu. No matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father. He loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu. Stop the patriarch. And save his parents.
Okay.
Yep, you already got me on your side.
Yeah. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command that Titan's summon is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Cobalt stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners.
Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready just in case. Yeah. Oh shit, can you regard his voice?
I tried talking to the others, but they wouldn't listen. So even though I was afraid, I came here. Do you know that there are collectors who will pay a fortune for beastmen ritual artifacts? It's perverse.
That is disgusting, yeah.
I have faith that we may yet stop the ritual. We would surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Let's pray that we still have time to save Gabu's parents. Beasts that mourned at the heart of the mountain.
Crystals. Cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we got to return.
Oh god, you're botting out.
Really?
Yeah, you're getting like really quiet. And it's almost like there's a disturbance in the microphone.
Force?
No, just like the microphone has like some kind of an old radio style static.
Am I still fucked up?
You sound fine now.
Okay. I had my fan on because it got really warm in my room.
Yeah, I know how that feels. That's why I turned on the AC earlier.
I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them. And if we gather enough, he will return. That's how the patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. Also, it's really cold outside where I live, so I had to turn my heater on. But then doing so really fucking heated up my room a lot.
Well, at least yours is a good insulation.
Take away all the crystals, maybe the Great Father won't come.
Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored?
Oh, I know. Oh. Several spots that each depended by a different owner. I wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Sorry.
Offers the warrior of light on.
But together we can take them away. Hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first catch. That's cash, not catch. Though I doubt we have any beavers in the call here.
Pray see to the crystals. Elise and I will stand guard for any errant patrols. That's hardly seemed fair. Then again, they only have themselves to blame.
Oh, I forgot to read the line.
Quickly, quickly!
Yuck. You know?
Do you have them all? Good. Lead on then, Gabu.
This way. This way. Don't mind me strolling right by you.
Yep.
Right in front of your line of sight.
They know not to mess with us.
Mortar Saikadu.
Choco! What are you waiting for? We stand lookout, you take the crystals.
If I know, you'll protect me, won't you?
Of course. If I didn't know any better, I would say this crate was...
Tampered with? Stolen? Oh, hey.
Cutscene. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Did you hear me, brother? Brother! Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Kurthis to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Hildebrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. What could it possibly?
I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too?
No, they worship something different. Never you mind about that. As Elise said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu?
Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is the last one, and it's very large, very big, very huge, very large.
I will give you head pats, Gabu.
Huge. It's huge. I know what do.
Unless it's remarkably well hidden.
But they were here. Heaps and heaps of them. We have to go.
Uh-huh.
They were taken. We have to go. We have to go.
Yeah,
right
we have
now.
to. Yep, we have to immediately head in.
If they're not here, it's better to assume that they've been taken.
Confound it. What about you two? Any luck? Nothing. We have to assume they were taken.
Nothing. This cannot be. We saw them. Spotted, saw.
Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is, where to and why?
Think, Mark!
Within Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before, and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation.
What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to save them.
We will. And we will, Gabu. We will. Stay calm. We still have time. Reading lady, welcome back to the stream. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth is past. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan's summoning. Yep. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Bloeden's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain. No, keep them far away from here.
Unless we mean to do our own counter summoning.
Father, we are coming. Alphonse is right. 'Twould be folly to deliver the kobolds the very thing we sought to deny them. I'm doing alright, and how about you? The crystals. Bida, Cyril, if you would be so kind. Thank you. I shall deliver them to Camp Overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloedin on the situation. Pray go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetherite within Ugamaro mines which should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there. I shall join you anon. Well, hopefully it passes soon. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you would prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way.
This way.
Let's go.
Yeetus!
It's a flying airship underground.
Don't worry about it.
Wrong way.
I hope the pay track and my parents are there.
Nope. Made a wrong turn.
Dumbass.
Haven't been down here in a while. You'll have to forgive me.
Everyone point and laugh. Call him Dorcas.
I take it this is the aetherite we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphonse arrives, we go. Trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Bida, Cyril. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Reading lady says hello.
Hello. It is time.
Quickly,
you clods. Briskly, swiftly, quickly. I will not suffer any further delays. Hello.
Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Oh, but let's here. How did you? Where are my parents? Patriarch, where are they? What have you done? Father.
Coke for the furnace. You monster! That voice crack, good god. Work in the morning was tedious, but thankfully stream now. A lot more fun. You monster!
This is fun.
Well, it was fun. This right here is
Deep emotional trauma.
yes, this right here, I'm going to be shoving my spear down his throat through that mask. Monster, how could you?
We are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his. That he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh. That he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers.
No, Alice, not yet. I understand, Patriarch. I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people. Anything to deliver them from despair. Whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course, cease your attempts to summon your god, and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace.
Another piece to be abandoned by the Overdwellers' convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you! Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers! Take, and you take, and you take! Had your fill, sue for peace. You promised that this time is the last, until you grow hungry. And when we dare defend ourselves, we declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own land. You'll not ruin ours. God, I love it when antagonists have a point. I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. Say something. Please. 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 And goddamn it. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Controller decided to be a piece of shit and not wake up. Wake up! It's probably a shitty deliverance, but whatever. Yep.
Seven Hells.
Yeah, that seems about right. Can my controller not be shit, please? That'd be great.
This is the Primal Titan.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Oh, fuck, dude. No, no.
No, you don't. Alpha, no. Leave him to me.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
That was a really nice shot. Oh, he's still on there.
We must away. You guys get out. Bidar and I will take care of this.
Go. Oh, okay, I guess I'm going with you. So, remember what they said about primals and how their summonings function?
Yeah.
That they're faith and ether.
Mm-hmm.
And that the faith shapes how they function.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's breathing and I don't see any injuries, but I can't seem to wake him. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal, just as surely as that supplicant of the faithful were us being born of such tumultuous emotion. This incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represent but a fraction of the quality intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow.
I know.
We know this. And should Titan be permitted to leave Ogomoro, more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally the troops, and the cycle will continue. Bidar, Cyril, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? Don't even have to hesitate to ask.
Bidar is just silent at this moment.
Thank you, my friend. Elisei and it will tend to Gabu. When you are finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you.
Now, my friend... When we do this trial, I want you to pay attention to what Titan says.
Okay.
You might not remember what his original dialogue lines were, but...
They're changed for this one?
Yep. He has special dialogue lines for you. Yeah, that patriarch kind of got what he fucking deserved, though.
Absolutely.
Like, I do not feel bad at all for him getting uppercutted by fucking Titan there.
Nope.
That ass beating was earned.
Absolutely.
And now we sit here and wait.
As we wait for one more tank,
Also,
3 more DPS, and 2 healers.
Also, yeah, the things that he said, that the patriarch said.
He does have a point. He really does.
Yeah.
Because more often than not, it is the greedy surface dwellers, the greedy non-beastmen who tend to break the promises first. Who will break the peace just to satisfy their own greed. It's just a shame that the greedy ones are the loudest, and therefore beast tribes tend to take them as the majority.
There's also just the unfortunate fact that, like, the only way that the beast tribes know how to fight back is through primals. Because the primals are really their only trump card. They're their only weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And then we already have a counter trump card to that in the form of us.
Mm-hmm.
Or anyone with the Echo, for that matter.
Yep, those with the Echo are immune to the primal's influence. In a sense, because technically we're kind of tempered ourselves.
Well, what makes you say that?
I mean, Heidelin's influence. Because isn't the Echo
So
born of Heidelin?
Yes. So do you think that we're tempered?
I think it's something akin to tempering. Not quite the same. Because Heidelin, for all intents and purposes, is not a primal. So it's fundamentally a slightly different effect. But it's an effect that prevents tempering, since I don't think someone tempered by Ifrit can be tempered by Titan, for example. Then again,
question.
I don't think anyone's ever tried.
I know, right? That's the good question. Is that possible?
I mean, if my theory on the Echo is right, then with the Echo being a variant
On the
of
other hand,
tempering.
we have seen primals that tempered other primals. We saw that Bahamut tempered Phoenix.
Yeah. But Phoenix wasn't tempered in the first place either. Phoenix had free will until Bahamut.
Phoenix was a primal.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they would.
A man-made primal. A man who turned into a primal.
Yeah.
What we've seen with Izael and the Knights and the Knights of Heaven's Ward and the fucking.
Yeah. Effectively, those are the Heaven's Ward and the Bishop were the Ishgardian primals, effectively.
Kinda, yeah. You know,
Because they were born from the belief. Just like Titan was brought back from the belief of the kobolds. Garuda of the Ixal.
Even with how, like, even this time, right, with Gabu wishing for his parents. Primals are a fascinating study case.
Yeah. Like, there's no, there's not really any proof, aside from Bahamut and Phoenix, saying that whether or not another primal could be tempered by a more powerful primal.
Well, I mean, Bahamut and Phoenix, that is the case study. That does prove that.
Yeah, but it is, as you said, Phoenix was a newly created primal. One created by a single man's desire to ensure his world survived. Even if it had to be reborn.
And, I mean, that's still... Phoenix is still well above... I would say that, or at least 14's Phoenix, is still well above the likes of Garuda, Ifrit, and Titan.
Yeah, because it was created for the sole purpose of rebirthing the world. So that is power immense.
Let's not forget the fact that he was made during a calamity. Like, during an active calamity.
Exactly.
So we had excess ether in the form of just all the ether that was just being brought in from the fucking from the calamity.
And then there's the fact that Bahamut is just so much more powerful than the Phoenix. Even with all that, because Bahamut technically stole a lot of the ether that the Phoenix was using.
He did that, and here's the thing. Bahamut is over 5,000 years old. Bahamut the Primal, anyway, is well over 5,000 years old. born from Tiamat's desire to bring about her. I don't fully understand draconic family lineage stuff, so I'm not gonna.
Not even gonna pretend you completely understand it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend that I understand how draconic family stuff goes.
Yeah.
But he was originally brought about because of that, because of the desire for Tiamat to see him again. Then, okay, words. Why are words so hard?
But
there are
that
quite a few of them, and the English language is a little weird.
it's more than a little weird. It's
silly.
Oh, but then, you know, he was captured, right?
Yeah,
Into
by the
giant
Alligans.
Pokeball,
Basically.
thrown into space. Fucking and held together. The only reason he even was able to survive up there was because of, you know, his followers, other dragons who were actively being tormented and praying for salvation.
Yeah.
And obviously for vengeance and all that other shit.
Mm-hmm.
Then, of course, you know, you had the calamity, which gave him even more fuel. And, while there was definitely some siphoning of, that Phoenix did, some siphoning of ether that Phoenix did, some of that also got siphoned back. Dude. Oh, there we go.
Finally. Come on, last DPS.
Come on, Dargos, come on.
I'm ready. The last DPS be in the pain. There we go.
Thank you, Darkus. Finally. Yeah. The landslides. The landslides.
I'm here, I'm here, I'm here.
Bitches. No, not landslide. Wait to the side. Yeah, look at what he's saying in the chat.
Yeah, I see it.
Uh-huh.
I've been reading it. grandfather. I can't find you.
That's not what I wanted to do, but hold on. Uh-oh. No. He broke his heart.
Wake up.
Yep.
Why?
God, this is heartbreaking. Fucking tragic. What's that?
Ow, shit.
Oh my god, Darkus.
I stood in the middle of two of them and I didn't realize that at first.
Lamau. Let's stop them. Right them. Someone's being made. Tails! Gowl!
So, I watched Nosferatu today.
Oh, all our healers are dead.
Yeah, I know. Holy shit, we did though.
Whoo!
I fucking covered that. I covered the other paladin.
Ugh.
Yeah, you paladin the paladin.
I made sure our paladin was close to dead. I made sure that he didn't fucking die. You know what? Fuck it, I'll take all the frags. Why not? Yay. Yatta! Okay, we're going in. Cutscene time! Oh, never mind, not cutscene time. I'm so used to doing a trial and then getting a cutscene immediately.
I know, right?
Oliver!
My new burb.
That's right, bro. You've been replaced.
Am I not good enough for you?
I mean, maybe this bird is you and you just don't know it.
I never know it.
Oh, the way over there. Now it's time for a cutscene. And
Bullshit, my bird can't fly higher. Now it can't fly higher. You're back. Gods, what a relief. Ah, there they are. Did I not tell you they would return safe and sound? The deed is done then. Titan is no more. Yeah, but it kept yelling exactly what he was. Good. There's been enough tragedy this day.
Great.
He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case...
No.
He must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes?
No.
You have the right of it.
Child. There has to be another way.
There absolutely has to be another way. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Isael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. I know what happened. God's help me, I was there, but the thought we might have to... Seven hells is just a child. I refuse to entertain the idea. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Bloden of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain he will be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him?
Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. But they said you had matters well enough. Aye, it's taken care of.
Yep.
Well, subtle, is it? Glad to hear it. But not half as glad as my men will be. Believe you me. Regardless of whether or not it was sown properly, primal is a primal. There ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend of one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that. Which, my friend, sounds to me like there's cause for celebration. I know you've got what's with you, but why not say that I'd be honored to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's fame.
Unfortunately,
I'm not really in the mood for celebrating, but
no.
if it'll help others, I'll stay.
Seems like the kobold's taking a shine to at least say.
Look at those fucking whatever, like, it's basically just super clusters right there.
Yeah.
Who goes there?
Nebulae.
Just
Well,
us.
those would be gigantic fucking nebulae.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp.
I mean, it literally could just be like Eorzea's equivalent of the Milky Way.
It could be. Probably.
He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
At the very least, we're trying. I think a change of scenery would do him good. Get him away from everybody.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever.
I mean, with what happened, I'm not surprised.
I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand
it wasn't
the
about
bickering,
deserving them.
pettiness,
It was not the fact that they needed.
I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family. But when Grandfather revealed the whole truth of the calamity to us, I finally understood. And I resolved there and then to continue his legacy in my own way. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand. There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not?
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger, of you. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
With two companions, a Sinian and a Zale, who were very, like cats and dogs, you might say.
Indeed.
Hard in the end, they...
Under some unusual circumstances, I had the honor of fighting alongside Sir Emmerich.
And they did...
He is quite a man, the Lord Commander. I shall have to thank him for his kindness. Truth be told, I was rather taken aback by it all. Given Ishgard's famous love of foreigners, I was half expecting the Kyrugians to berate me for bleeding. But I never heard an unkind word. Everyone there seemed relatively open and friendly, in fact. Thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts, I suspect.
Yeah.
The way of it.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Exactly.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Hildebrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts, and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation. Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done. What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast.
Why are you, like, hiding his name?
So too shall
we all know who this is now.
Yeah.
Like, it's... That line especially just makes it so obvious.
Mm-hmm.
I still love the fact that you just found out, you figured it out immediately. You might also have remembered his appearance from, like, the... cinematic trailers, so...
Yeah, specifically from the Dawn Trail one.
Okay, well, yeah, there you go. I mean, his mouth was covered, though.
Yeah, but the hairstyle.
So every elf with the same hairstyle is the same person. I see how it is. God, he's
Don't go putting words in my mouth. What ho, Cyril? I trust you had a good night's rest. It's still night.
The game doesn't know that.
I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Ystrolla via Link Pearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. 'Twould seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Amaric believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flushed with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Oriant and Jay another... Wait, where is Elise? She was here a moment ago, with Gabu. Be so kind as to look for my sister. She's doubtless somewhere in the camp, but, well, I am sure you'll find her. Poor Gabu.
Yeah.
Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? Unfortunately. My apologies for disappearing again. If it is any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloeden, something tells me you are not here solely out of concern for his welfare. I am.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness? He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. Everyone has their own pacing when it comes to mourning. Give him time.
Yeah.
And everyone mourns differently. He deserves to be given that chance. Until he comes back to us. Until we know for certain what has become of him.
Aye. You needn't worry. If you hadn't risked his neck to warn us and have to secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than enough. We'll not soon forget that. Nor will Maelstrom Command.
I'm so sorry, Gabu. I truly am. You should never have been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Yet there's nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them. And never ever forget.
Remember, grief is just love with nowhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, as I thank you.
Stay strong, Gabu. You can get through this. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A thousand times over, there will be a reckoning. Absolutely.
Pray return to the Waking Sands. Yay. But have I mentioned yet on this stream how much I fucking adore this game?
No, you haven't. Not once, ever. now I can't fly any higher.
Dump us on the button. Yes, it is. We have heard the glad tidings from Ogomo, my friend. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Lominsa rest easy.
I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice.
Then let us speak of another matter, one which weighed heavy on Mermaid's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Jeroen Oracle. You might better understand the aims. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture of one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin at every umbral calamity.
7 times have they succeeded. Then, of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain.
Aye. Always as my lady Menphilia spake unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections, when they in the source are rejoined, frail flesh done in fires, each soul sundereth to a call, surrendereth unto a call, to flow unto the endless sea, and there to endure as one and none.
Then if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die.
In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of renunciation of the flesh, and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the verse were to fall into transcendent light, in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul returneth unto the source, may be born anew, saved. Such at least is their belief, I surmise.
If that is true, then gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice.
Ere we speak further on the subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered into the hands of certain Alamegan parties.
Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes?
I know, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Unless you wonder their motive, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest you to know that the Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Eileen Roai's network of spies.
Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Cyril, Bidar, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo?
Do you have to ask?
Don't have to ask in the slightest. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves, firsthand.
May you ever walk like the crystal. Apino, Alize, Bidar, Cyril. Are you through listening? Are you four listening? Sorry. Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you're sitting down, a man in black robes. Gasp!
Egads.
Then you have them, and the crystals too.
What few remained, regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamiga, so well, we were received by members of a local resistance group. Oops, I fucking...
Since Sir Amaric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago.
Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Ah, wait a moment, there's more. And I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Iskorian smugglers was formerly in the employ of Eileen Roai, the famous Ivy herself.
Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information?
About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I planned to contact Ishtoman next. But there is someone else who... is there someone else who would have me notified first?
No, there isn't. What in the world has gotten into her? It's twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she had treated him as if he were a stranger.
There's a reason for that.
Mm-hmm.
I have my suspicions as well.
The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils. Spent as much time in the Leviora estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Little Alamigo awaits.
As this law awaits. I mean, Little Alamigo awaits. Nah, this is not the same ring. It's also not a giant floating, structure in the sky.
Yeah.
above the clouds.
Nope.
Do, 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 do.
The hell just happened? That was weird. Just a bunch of random windows popped up. I think my my USB strip just kind of decided, hey, yeah, let's re-register all of these and open them all at once.
Fun.
Still no sign of Thancred. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Did you have something to say? Urianger. Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, by darkus-cyril, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done.
Alright.
If you're sure. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence.
Very well.
Oh, come on.
Let us pray that someone will be willing to speak with us about the resistance.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean unlike last time when we had to go through and do a bunch of side quests to be able to even talk to the people here? Yeah.
Yeah. When we were free. So, to review, we are reliably informed that a member of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance's movement. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. By darkus-cyril, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of town? At least I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings.
Well. Alright. Let's see what you lot have to say. Oh, Tilly? Yeah? The resistance? Not if I know. It's not as if I'd be of any use to him. Oh. If you sat still about all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. I'm too old for the mass bedtime stories. This is our lot. Time we got used to it. Shit, bro.
It might be below. Yep, here's one. Oh, you found another?
I see you there, going around asking questions. Looking for the griffin and his lot of that. Seems the talk of Alameda these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Galleons, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, or the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and then they send a bloody legion if anyone was here. Your guess is as good as mine.
Sifred. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old Dons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, the Garleans won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Oh, God. Not again.
Now you know how I feel.
Yes, I do.
Oh, that was easy and unexpected. Got a soul here who isn't eager to talk about the unmasked friends.
There we go. Okay. God damn it.
You were saying?
Was easier than expected. I was not a soul here who wasn't eager to talk about a masked friend. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know.
Is you okay, Darkus? Bitch boy. Darkus.
There we go.
Okay.
This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet, despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent history. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervor is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I'm about it. Given that you and Gundabald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we?
Very well.
To hear people speak of him, the Griffin sounds like a man in his middle years. But if that's the case, just what has he been playing at for these past 2 decades? If he's so devoted to the cause, why has he waited until now to do something about it? Unless, of course, he hasn't. Yeah, it's true. He might have been busy with something. Not what pleased me more than to be wrong about all this.
Much as it pleases me to see you again, I cannot help but wonder, I should be worried. To hear you and yours have been asking questions. Aye, that we have. But Griffin, I know of him. We all do. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. No, I have not forgotten Wilbred. I was blind to the danger of his ambition. You were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people, to the people at the Sunken Temple of God. Go and see with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart.
How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay... You 3 go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him.
Damn it.
I can't fly any higher. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country. Or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us, and they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
Eye for an eye leaves the whole world blind. Be careful.
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Albania once more!
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
No.
I mean, they could just have a giant cannon, you never know.
Wait, is that...
Huh. Could ask you the same thing.
What are you two doing here?
Fucking...
Hi, Ida.
I could ask you the same thing.
That's really funny. The fact that I said it and then it...
Well, this is quite the surprise.
How have you been, Papa Limo? Ida?
If you see what I see, if you feel as
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
I would recommend that. Aye.
see you again.
What places to meet? It has to be fate.
Mayhap it is my imagination. You seem rather more rugged and world-weary than when last we spoke.
A lot of
you know,
shit
just
has
places,
gone down.
Places to go through, more Mughals to talk to, dragons to kill, 1,000-year-long wars to end, more gods to kill, more gods to kill, more gods to kill. Same life.
Only had a bit of a rough spot with the last one. Oh, cutscene. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you, though it's pretty obvious you and Cyril would be fine. And Bidar as well.
The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the scions, divided as they were and distributed by the better part of Eorzea.
And if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time?
Repaying a favor. After the banquet, we had no choice. Fleet will die, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the resistance.
That's right. They smuggled us out the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risks themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while.
When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Braves, and that General Ravon had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discovered our link pearls, as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited.
Yeah, I imagine that would be tough.
More complicated. We were embroiled in a delicate operation, leaving with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gathered from your part of those questions, however, that you never received it. I wonder if there's a quest line that involves that.
Huh.
That'd be cool.
That would be interesting. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumor that the Griffin didn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
That's suspicious.
Curious, it is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think that man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support.
Yeah. I said the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, a talented rabble-rouser to boot. Would not surprise me if you were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him.
It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks.
I hope you, of all people, understand the irony of that one.
Yeah. But it's not as if I'm making all of you wear one. Mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Right, sure. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man.
Well, good it did. And now you've heard the whole poem. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin?
You mean aside from the massive...
Things.
Yeah, you know, aside from the massive shipment of aether crystals they've received, supposedly.
That's fine, don't worry about it.
Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it.
The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan. The Griffin. Well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims. I confess I had assumed that to be a mere bluster, but in the context of shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible to say that they are alluding to a primal.
Or maybe they're going to do something similar to what Ysael did. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us...
Becoming a primal, you lose your sense of self.
Yeah.
Unless you have the echo.
Mm-hmm. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. And if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me.
Indeed. That is assuming you'll have it.
Why wouldn't we?
Alright, we're getting the band back together.
We're not going to turn away our friends. Do you honestly think he's planning to liberate Alamigo with the help of a primal? I mean, could he really be that stupid? In retrospect, the tale is not so surprising. We had reason to believe that they had escaped with the aid of Alamigan refugees after all. Still, Tataru will be delighted to hear we have been reunited. Once we have attended to matters here, of course.
Of course.
Yep. Honorable heroes.
The Griffin is indeed planning to summon a primal, and must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose the question is double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates. And while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us where the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is very wary of outsiders, and will not expose himself without suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alvino will post adventurers fallen on hard times. Of course, inspired by his words, and take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances, he will still ring in his ears. He will decide to welcome you in person, and will arrange it. You will need to look the part, but we might maintain the charade, so you haven't cornered against. Here, take this. This should be enough to purchase a suitable garments from Talabot. To have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions?
It all seems simple enough, thank you. And with that, Bidar, Cyril, let us be off.
Ah, yes. Dismount.
You want to go through this way? Well, don't look at me. You're the one with the sack of gil. You do have the sack of gil, don't you? Don't worry, we didn't drop it.
What now? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. How about for a bunch of money? Well, you're the ones with the gil, and seeing you've got your friends of Papalima. Yeah. Tunic and slops for the both of you. For the three of you. Tell it and treat it to your tastes. Now if you go, before someone sees us together.
Alright. Hold on. Shit. Alright, Darkus. What am on?
Let's see which one was it. Okay, so the shoes and everything are fine. Got it.
Yep.
Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Nah, I like manners maketh man better. Right then, I will go and change and see you at the spot Papalymo marked on our maps.
Alright.
Oh, hey, look
yeah,
what made a return.
They're totally gonna believe, you know, the guy riding a fucking six-legged Pegasus.
Or the guy in a fucking...
Did you get the... Did you get, like, the car or something?
I got the, I got the rhino. Well, look at us. A trio of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture old past glories. Yes, this should suffice. Now we play the waiting game.
I could have worn a helmet, but oh well.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
We have.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Yes, just straight up say it, Alpha Note.
Fuck it, we're rolling with it now.
That would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
What if that guy's a griffin?
The famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals.
What was that?
Oh. Then what do you want with them? No.
You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal.
You can't possibly believe that they'll that they'll agree to that, or that they'll
We
live up
used
to their
them
end
to
of the
reach
bargain.
an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god,
They're going to
they
leave you
will
high and
aid
dry.
us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
Are you serious? Do you really think the Amalja will side with you?
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad?
I think the Griffin legitimately has. Unless the Griffin is an Asian.
When people find out you helped the lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes.
Whatever it takes,
The ends justify the means is not how it goes. The end is the means by which you accomplish it.
It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Just be careful you don't become the very thing you seek to destroy.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals?
Okay,
None.
but why?
But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon
What
their
makes you think
god.
that they'll live up to their end?
Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
Well,
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
In the meantime, we'll take care of
Then
them.
let us be off. Are you perchance the warrior of light? Aye. I thought so.
I understand.
You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
Just because one made...
Not
I had
simply-
help.
Not simply throwing yourself.
You saved
on a
me
wall
too
until
once.
it breaks.
Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
I think I remember that.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Do not mistake courage for insanity. They are two different things. Don't sink. Rise above. Be better.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences.
He does have a point.
You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Give me.
Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back.
All right.
Loftan Cordon Bleu.
You can change your outfit, by the way. There you go.
One life for one world. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must appraise Eliseo of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed.
Kept you waiting, huh? My apologies. Kept you waiting, huh?
Ah, that's much better.
Metal Gear.
Subterfuge was never my strong suit. You're prepared for battle, then?
Clearly!
Whatever gave it away. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings? Don't bully Thancred. You mean to tell me... Oh yeah, that's why it's you.
That while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalina were here all along. And we still will be relieved. And also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon a freak even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay.
Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Let's do it.
Do it. Sir. And so they go forth, according to the plan. The players gather to assume their marks on the stage wreathed in flame. The long curtain shall rise. The drama of which I am the author. God's forgive me. Shall at least be shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized. For never shall we know that it's like again. Go.
All seems calm here. Is it possible that we've been deceived? Oh, solo instance?
You'd think that there would be more obvious signs that something was afoot, but if anything, the place seems quieter than I remember. I have a bad feeling about this.
If anything, that's a big sign that something's going down.
Yeah.
I confess, I expected a warmer greeting. But we must not jump to conclusions, not until we have braved the Bowl of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Several
Upon
cuts.
proceeding the Bowl of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Let's go. Let's go!
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Nope, not willingly.
Really?
Ah, the saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Last time I beat you to the race.
Mm-hmm.
By the 12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
For one world, I think you mean for all 13.
True.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Hey, wait, you're doing the thing that they did in the 1.0 trailer.
Carbuncle!
Ah!
Defend me!
Bitches!
Nice catch.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Okay.
Alizé!
Okay. I'm gonna break you all.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
Here we go. Atta girl. Let's go.
As Eorzea's blade of light once stood by my side, now I shall stand at his and defend this realm with all my might.
Nice work.
Let's finish this.
It's time. It is time for violence.
Extreme violence.
If can we put it here, please? Game. There we go.
Ah, you're protecting him, huh?
You shall fall soon enough.
Fuck.
No more game. Shit. Come on. Uh-oh. Cutscene.
Okay, you I'm taking out first. Take out the fucking healer.
Did you lose?
Yeah.
Oh. Well. Fucking shooty. Absolutely.
Damn you going invulnerable. Stop. Stop with that bullshit.
I will tell you, you just need to survive.
Okay, so it's just a survival thing. Okay.
I've got to survive, yeah. Just kill their squishies over and over and over, they'll be fine.
It ends!
You will be fine.
Now!
If you just...
Yeah, the healers, basically.
Healer, archer, and, mage.
What? James! You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Oriange!
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady.
Come on.
Okay.
Get he ass!
By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop!
Understood.
Hearken to me. We
healer.
only have one chance.
Fucker.
Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
That's how it's always been. We're never working alone. We're always working as a team.
Make ready! They come!
Alright, Paladin versus Paladin, let's go. Let's go, bitch ass. Oh my god.
What do I need to do?
So, are you in the second phase?
Yes.
Okay, so over here in the second phase, basically what you need to do is keep fighting. You'll get moments where it'll tell you that you have, you feel ether well enough beside you. Go back to Alizé and just keep fucking giving ether.
Okay.
No, bitch, fucker. You know what? Oh, I can't fucking... I can't cover her. Bitch. Yes. Also, yeah, I love. Ah, fucker. That's a blunt fucker. You lost. Nine, just straight nines. Also, yeah, Orion is returned to our site. Fuck yeah, that was so good. Also, you know, fucking hearing the Maker throw it again is so good.
Okay, I keep getting told, give me your Aether, and it's not going up.
It says Blade of Light.
Oh, a point of light?
Or it says Blade of Light. Yep. Just pour into that.
There it goes.
Oh yeah, they will attack you if you try to do it too. You stubborn to die. That's what the fucking great line do. This is it. Local Aura Man, too stubborn to die.
Damn it. 60%.
I'm trying to slow my rating down. Don't tell me you're lost.
Not yet, but it's getting close. Did that not do anything? Oh dang, I got attacked. Okay, that's what happened.
No. Okay, you're...
No. Not like this.
That was close.
Woo-hoo! That one was a lot closer than on my end.
He was at 99% when I got to 100. I don't think you can get closer than that.
Yeah, I think mine was, well, we got to 100 and they were at like 80 something. I was also kind of fucking around.
I didn't understand the mechanics until I saw the Blade of Light pop up.
Yeah.
Alize, are you hurt?
Tell me when you get to the part where he says just so.
touch dizzy, but otherwise fine.
It says just so
Thank
as
you.
the Asians.
Touch dizzy, but otherwise fine, thank you, is what I got to.
And there you have it. Our friend is
Too stubborn to die.
Yep. One of my favorite lines in the entire game. Look, this just in, local idiot, too stubborn to die.
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
I imagine the Asian teleported you. That's my guess.
Yeah, I am at the part where it says, where it says,
You
just
mean
so as the Asians flee
like
under
the
rift
Asians?
with, planes. With crystals of darkness.
You
so
mean
do these
like the
warriors.
Asians?
Yep, okay.
Just so. As the Asians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Alright.
Crystals of light, huh? Okay. Just so as the Asians flee unto the rift twixt plains with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Okay, here we go.
Eloquent, as always. Aye. Like the Asians, we too are beyond
we have,
death.
though.
You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
You apparently didn't catch the news. We killed 3 Asians?
Yeah.
Wait! Such methods
trying
as
to start your
Christians
son's eye.
employ require the renunciation of the flesh.
Stop. You have
You
too
would
much
have
bit.
had to.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Okay.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
Oh.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
There are better ways to do this. Find a way to restore balance, not destroy everything.
I've died before, Arbit. I'm not afraid to die again.
Remember what the Asians are very good at.
Mm-hmm. Manipulation.
Do you not remember our friend Inokali?
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Invoking the power of our own crystal?
Back here again.
What is this place?
This? You could say it's a,
Pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Okay.
Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Not exactly.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
Oh, goddamn. Ardbert is such a fucking great character. Oh my god.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiac's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn.
Like, I understand his plight. I understand it so well.
But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering.
Notice who says that.
Your sacrifice. Your supplications.
She has heard all.
She has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light. Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
Minfilia is speaking out now.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
To help her save more people, Alphanode.
One life for one world.
And you would doom another world.
Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
God, that's such a fucking great line. Fuck.
Tell me, Alphino,
Sorry.
would
We
you...
walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land. Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
Tell me something, Alpha Node. Do you really think Minfili would stand by?
You would go alone then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf. As would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love.
Sorry, the line with Thancred.
I just
Yeah, right.
calling him her father.
Transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
She will, Thancred.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side. Watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Tupsimati.
Tupsimati?
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Okay, here we go. Oh, man.
The role of a leader is never easy.
Hear me, servants of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
Lemmy is so cute. Servants of Heidelin. You have to place our trust in you. Shit, man.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them.
Of course, dark isn't necessarily evil and light is not inherently always good. They're merely...
You see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
We will strive to keep balance.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
You absolutely will, Minfilia.
And oh. man!
I don't care about the fate nearby.
Oh man. So, how are we feeling with those Warriors of Darkness now? Not so simple, is it?
When is it ever simple?
Also, oh my god, that shot with Flamine. Ooh, right in the fucking heart. Oh. How are we feeling?
Trying to keep it together. Trying to keep it together.
Yeah, I get it. I get it, Tancred. Speak thy mind. I did not expect thy forgiveness. I mean, what was it that you said? He who holdeth fast to his convictions shall never count betrayal among his crimes.
Though things did not unfold as perhaps... I mean to say, I truly believe that she... Forgive me, I should not have spoken. It is not my place. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not... But mayhap that was their wish.
The job is done after all.
Agreed. An ending to mark a new beginning.
Yup.
Forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere. In this one I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals.
Leave them to me. I will go back to Zaharap and secure them. The Malja will still be in disarray after the thrashing away of the darkness gave them. They don't like to notice a lone bard skulking about.
But Tancred, you...
Don't have time to do this, I know. But I won't. We don't have to do this. But I won't. I'll see you at the Rising Stones.
I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the mask's camp by now. Not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Bidal, Cyril. I know I am.
Oh, you know, a stream was just going on about 8 hours and 8 minutes. It's fine. If thou will permit me, my lady, I will ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits?
When I saw you meeting with the Warrior of Darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, god damn, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us.
Would there have been another way? Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. We did what we had to.
You absolutely did. You're forgiven. For any imagined slight you think you have. I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Bidar, Cyril, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. Go right ahead.
Thou wilt grant me leave. I will gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we will rejoin thee at the rising stone. Until then, warrior supplies. Warrior supplies, sorry. Actually, I'll be right back. One moment here.
Mm-hmm. Thank God I'm off tomorrow. God damn that. Ah, welcome back.
Actually, I want to see. I want to see something. Just gonna check. Alright. I know I said that I wanted to get you to Stormblood today, or tonight. It's turn 31, and I have stuff to do in the morning.
Yeah.
But we don't have a game tomorrow, so...
No.
We don't have a game in the afternoon tomorrow, so we can do it after that.
Yeah.
It'll be in the afternoon again. Just
Alrighty.
stop by the Lava Vega here and just... Right here, right in the doorway. I'm not even gonna leave the party because we're gonna be doing this right away.
Yeah.
I want to thank you all so much for watching this very long stream. This is an 8-hour stream. We're gonna finish off, go through into Stormblood tomorrow. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Do the same thing for him.
Yep.
Follow on his purple side. And as always, I'll see you in the next video.
Next stream.
Whatever. Bye-bye.
Yep. We'll see you all. Make sure to go follow him as well for the people watching on my end. Yep. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Feel free to share the VOD around when it goes up. Comment your thoughts and opinions on this story. And if you broke like I did...
Oh, you want to say broke? Damn.
Yeah. I mean, with both Gigi and with Minfilia and everything, god damn.
Oh, yeah. I will admit, yeah.
Two Pyrrhic victories.
Saying thank you to Flamine really. Oh, the shot with Flamine really. That fucked me over.
That one and her referring to Thancred as her father.
Yeah. It's just all of that, the building point, the building out of that, and then just. It's like a knife got stabbed into my heart and continually twisted like it's fucking spaghetti.
That just felt squeezed. Heart was in this game's fist and it was squeezing.
Yeah. This game's good.
It is phenomenal.
But
yeah.
I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna head to bed. I'm probably not even gonna fall asleep right away because the ritual. I have to relax for a little bit in the
yeah.
before I go to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see you all in the next stream. I'm darkus-cyril with Novomancer, and we'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one.